Good morning. Good morning, guys. Let me get the hearing pulled up this morning because it's starting later. Supposed to be 9:30. I'm really anxious to see what's gonna happen. On this thought, I see Crystal. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Miss Davis. Good morning, honey. Good morning, Alicia. Y'all, let's see what this is going to be today. Okay, so it's supposed to start at 9:30. I hope y'all have your tea or your coffee, whichever is your preference. Good morning, Environment Crazy. How are you? Hey, Lex. Hey, Shawty Red. Hey, Ash. Hey, Tracy. Hi, Megan. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Lexi again. Hey, Shani. Good morning, Jazz. Good morning, Jaleesa. Just filed a motion. It might be delayed. Damn, Jaleesa. Look at my phone. Good morning, Miracle. Hey, Erica. Good morning, Faith. Good morning, me. Oh my. Good morning, Too Pretty. Thank you so much. Good morning, DJ Mommy. Well, Erica, I'm trying to get my life together in 2025, friend. So I'm trying to see. Y'all, something told me that the state was probably going to try, hey, Uniqua, to not have this hearing today. I don't know what's in that damn search warrant or what they've done. But a piece of me does feel like they looked at some attorney client privilege information. And baby, Jasmine, do you see me? Do you see me? Something tells me, yeah, they looked at, thank you, Miracle, some attorney, hey, Ron, attorney client privileged information, and they are trying to figure out how to deal with it. Hey, David, good morning. They're trying to deal with it, y'all. I'm telling y'all, that's got to be what it is because yesterday they were so dead set on not letting the defense see the affidavit for their search warrant or the search warrant. They didn't want them to see either one of them. That right there, hmm. I'm with Shotty Red. I'm calling some BS on that. Hey, Kristen, good morning. Good morning, Nikki. I'm calling BS on it. You know what, John? Someone made a comment. So I had a video yesterday. First of all, shout out to me. Just came back to TikTok. I had a video yesterday. It's got to be over 300,000 yesterday that I did. And thank y'all for giving me the space to put y'all on pause to go make my TikToks, okay? And I have seen a lot of people say, oh, everyone knows he's guilty. Oh, he killed those boys. What about their families? And I always have to go back to this. First of all, I'm 37. I know this might not matter because I do listen to older Memphis rappers, but I don't really know YNW Melly's music. I didn't know him before all of this happened. I will say that it was like a known thing amongst young people because my daughter, I remember her telling me, "Oh, you never heard this song?" And I said, "What song?" And it was the Murder on My Mind song. She said he killed his two friends. So younger people, literally, they feel like this boy did it and he made a song about it. She let me listen to the song, and let me tell y'all, I was listening to that song like this. Hey Jamera, hey Coco. I was listening to that song like, what? What? So that is why when this was starting, I thought it was really in front of someone's home or something like that. I'm always going to go on no one should lose their life. Always going to go on there. I don't know if the boy did it or not, but I will tell you from what I watched from the trial, I am I'm confused, y'all. I don't know who did it. I don't know what happened in that car. And that's reasonable doubt. Hey, Jaquita, that is reasonable doubt. The song is called Murder on My Mind. Um, Yes, please. Thank you, David. Please like the live as you guys come on in. It's so easy. And thank you guys for coming in to watch this hearing with me. But that song, it did paint another picture. But here's the thing. When I watched the trial again, there was doubt. I still don't know what happened, but I know something happened. I don't know who did what, but something absolutely happened that night in that car. What happened? I don't know. I'm very sorry that those boys lost their lives. And I think someone made a post and said, what did that person say? Lust is a sin. Child, you always don't know me well. You don't know me well. Lusting over him? Child, no. No, no, no. There's nothing to do with it. It's just a case that's really popular. People are watching. He's an artist. And I've heard some of the things that the state has done to him. His last case, the prosecutor had to be removed. That is something that is very interesting, something that I want to see. I don't know much about this young man. I don't know much about him. I think I am going to watch his documentary to learn more about him since we're going through this trial again and we're going to watch this trial over. But we had to, I said, y'all listen, I said, oh my God, are we back here again? I had some weeks off because they put that in my comments.
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. One more, everybody. There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. It's the difference between the...
Okay, I had to figure out where that was coming from. I had Melly on 2 screens. Y'all, not me getting on TikTok because I want to check who the first person I see. I know that's right, Shamar. Shamar said he died. Viral me crazy. I think Broward. So have any of you guys heard this allegation that Melly had something to do with a sheriff being killed? And this is why they are so dead set on getting him? Ash. Y'all, Shamar done crashed out. Hi, Diamond. Hey, Jasmine. Yes, Jasmine. The Murder on My Mind song, when I heard it, I said, wait a minute. I watched the last trial and his lawyer. I can't remember if it was only one witness or none, but he rested the same day. Good morning, Jaslyn. I live in Broward, baby. It's y'all. It really seemed. Did y'all? And I need to. Me being from Memphis, I'm a little embarrassed about this, but I did see. There was I gotta find it, but there was something regarding Memphis and Memphis's police department, and that their police department had been falsely arresting people, searching people, and things of that nature. And I think it just happens, and I hate to say it, in our urban communities. Hey, Mac, I hope you're feeling better. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Lynn. Oh, okay. Okay, Ash. They said the song was before. Okay. Thank you, Ash. So Ash is saying, look at me acting like Miss Love out here. Ash said the song was before these happened. So, but listen, these kids really think that. And I sure hope I don't get any of you skip fanatics on my live today, because y'all, they've been trying to eat me up in my comments, baby. The skip fanatics have been out. Okay. They don't like how they don't like how I tell stories. Okay. The skip fanatics seem to really have a problem because I do talk like the stuff happened, but I'm just telling my friends about what I read in these in this, what do you call it? This lawsuit. Child, those men are bothered. You think he did it, Shante? Sit, Erica, you and me both, friend. Hey, Simply Style. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Shani. Y'all, the skip fanatics was at me in them comments last night. Baby, they were at me in my comments. And I just, baby, they was, y'all, them people been at me. I said, Lord, I didn't have to tell them, baby, I'm just reading the lawsuit. But I think it sounds like, I do know I tell stories like it happened for real, but I'm just reading the lawsuit. Thank you, Lynn. Lynn, what was wrong with these people? Wait, did y'all see? Yes, honey, most of them were found guilty as well. Hey, Melody. Child, let me tell you something. The skip fanatics. I'm just scrolling on Twitter. And Stephen A. I'm not even going to get on Stephen A. Y'all have to go watch. I posted it on Twitter. Y'all, Stephen A. had a female journalist. They were of course on his show. He asked that lady, she said something about flirting. And he said, you said something I really want to ask about. You talked about flirting. He said, when those people were flirting with you, did you think it was harassment? And can you define harassment? Now, as long as he's been a journalist, if we call him that, why the hell couldn't he look up the legal definition of harassment? And why would you ask this woman on live TV if she took flirting as harassment? Why would you do that to her? And like, what if she told him? What if she went off when he asked her that? Good morning, Key. Good morning, Althea. Hey, Cass. Y'all, why would he ask that lady that? Hey, Princess. Hey, Sheila. Why would he ask that lady that on live TV? I said, you know what, Stephen A., somebody need to smack him in the top of their hairline. Why would he do that? Live TV. He said, when, you know what, Key? I didn't think of this. This might be it. Good morning, Jay. He said, let's go back to that. Good morning, Jan. When people flirt with you, do you think it's harassment? I said, oh my, I know this man didn't ask her that. And she's like, well, no, girl, you might not the first time, but clearly Skip kept doing it. Not only that, tell me why that man said Skip the cheapest man he knows. Listen. Let me tell you something, Jocelyn. Just the rest of it, knock it off. He done said something, Key. Tell me this, though. Barchi, stop. Tell me why that man said, I don't know if there's any truth to this, and I'm not here to say if it's true or not, but Skip is the cheapest man I know. Stephen A. said that woman lying about that 1.5. That man said Skip is the cheapest man I know. But what bothered me too, Skip said, that's not the man I've known for 25 years. Baby, most tricks don't want you to know they tricks. Come on now. Nikki. Uh-oh, Nikki. Hey, Alice. Key, I was like, Steven, just shut up. Just shut up. I was so bothered by him, guys. Oh, I was so bothered by Stephen A. Stephen A. bothered my soul because I was trying to watch it. I said, oh, let me see what he has to say. Because I would much rather him say, listen, I've seen the lawsuit. This is not the person. He could have said, this is not the man that I know. I hate this has happened to him, and shut it down. Shut it down. Done had this woman have to get up here and say, he's very well respected. And it's so sad that when you Google his name, this is what you'll see. Maybe Big Skip shouldn't have been out here offering no 1.5 for the cat. Like, I think there's a way for them to talk about it and not talk about it. You get what I'm saying? If you want to put your relationship with Skip above the news. There was a way, and that wasn't it. Too Pretty said he not cheap when it comes to that. Good morning, Isaac. Oh my God. Y'all, Stephen A. said that ain't the man he know. Stephen A., I just think should have shut up. He should have shut up. Clearly, you don't believe it. But he also said, y'all, Stephen A., he also said that he has spoken to people about Farigi. And he said the people he's spoken to, and I'm going to tell you, what I tell y'all about that lawsuit, I said she is very detailed. She had to be taking notes. Baby, Stephen A. said they said she is meticulous. I said, oh, what is that doing? It's adding more credibility to it. Princess, we cutting up early. It's 9:40. 9:40. Missy, it was annoying. It was annoying, Missy. I'm not a journalist, and therefore I know I'm not unbiased. But Erica's absolutely right. You have to just tell the story. And I think Stephen A struggled yesterday with telling the story and trying to keep his relationship with Skip intact. And here's my thing. Baby, when y'all be on there talking about my boy Shador and you're great friends with his dad, you don't spare him. So why are we sparing Stephen A? Shador out there playing football. Stephen A out here allegedly trying to buy a cat. Why aren't we giving him the same smoke? Come on. They out here spending, okay, Key? You could do that. You could do that, Ash. Good morning, Brianna. It is personal. Got my Shannon moment. Listen. Your Shannon, Miss Sheila, what's your Shannon moment? Stephen A continues to rub me the wrong way. Me too, Isis. He said a few things Stephen A has, and I don't really consume his content. I may watch a clip. I like his nephew. His nephew's a little funny, but I didn't really consume Stephen A's content. He said a few things that just, I wonder if paper's good to be over here. Who is Nikki? Nikki, is that the young lady that does the show with Stephen A? Hey, Shalane. And Happy New Year to everybody that's joined. They say we stopped saying it January 15th and it's January 7th. So Happy New Year to everyone that has just joined. Baby, Key Shannon was quite tickled on that podcast about Stephen A. Oh, okay. Yes, Miss Sheila. Okay. Let me tell you something. That Fox lawsuit was funnier than it should have been. I'm sorry. It was funnier than it should have been. So let's see. Let's see what the men is saying about this on here. Y'all listen, one of the men on my TikTok, we got some time. Y'all, the men said, it seems to me Faraji got a problem. What? They said Joy talked too much around the wrong person. People are funny. Maybe, but without audio or text messages stating certain things, it's really nothing. Let me comment. Hey, she has both. I'm going to say good morning. She has both. I could tell they didn't read this. Text and a recording. Let's put that face on it. Because the men are in shambles, okay? Y'all, the men, they have, I thought he said arch rival. I didn't say arch nemesis, Brianna. He said arch rival. He's too much. He is too much, Brianna. Y'all, Key, you can always tell. She was a white girl with a black girl attitude. Y'all, the men, let me tell y'all, the men, somebody said, I'm sure that lady checked the white box. She don't have a leg to stand on. This lawsuit sounds bogus. It's giving Karen. I think my comments about this lawsuit are they worse than the comments from the Thug case. You know, people kind of watch clips and stuff, but I'm assuming people haven't been reading the lawsuit. So the stuff, this isn't true. She brought Faraji with her with every promotion. Okay. This lady said, this the same lady. They should have had a black hairstylist. Fine. But why say that to her face? Y'all, the comments been so funny. If you need to chuckle, just go read my comments on my last couple of it's surprising to me. Like, I don't really get a lot of men on my I get men is the YSL trial, but it's my audience is predominantly women. I don't know where all these men came from. Baby, they're coming out the woodworks. One man told me, he said, you should just leave. What did he say? Y'all need to just leave what did he say? The law analysis to the experts. He said, this is spreading misinformation. Excuse me for reading a lawsuit. Virme Crazy said, I am a man. I said predominantly Virme Crazy, and thank you for being here. Baby, these people, let me see. One man said, is this the reason everyone is accepting the lawsuit as facts already, or am I missing something? Baby, they done showed up and showed out on me, Melody. Joy on some type of pimp. Baby, listen, y'all, let me tell you. When I tell you I have been tickled reading these comments, here go this man. Somebody said I'm accepting it as fact because I've seen Skip Bayless on my TV for years, and I'm old enough to remember when he wrote a book specifically to invent a rumor about Troy Aikman being gay. He must be a Troy Aikman fan. But okay. And let me tell y'all how crazy. Yeah, I guess it do sound crazy. I just started the video and said, let me tell y'all how crazy Skip is. But this is according to the lawsuit people. We definitely reading the Tubi story. Y'all, the lawsuit is crazy. Listen, Erica, when I tell you these men are going crazy, it's been a few of them. Their favorite line is allegations. They said, this is not true. That's their favorite line. They've been doing it on Twitter too. They've been doing it on Twitter. Oh, wait a minute. We got some movement, guys. Oh, Big Raven at court today. Raven is very awkward to me. I don't know why, but she's very awkward. But Big Raven is ooh. I just know that officer. Come on now. Oh, Raven says she ready. Raven looks really awkward to me for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's the way she looks or something. She look normal right there, but sometimes she be in court always like this. Well, her hair, like it's very awkward. She looks awkward. Nikki, so someone said that we should read the affidavit from December 16th. I'm going to get my hands on it because they said they are alleging a lot of things that Nikki allegedly, not Nikki, that Raven has allegedly done, which kind of will make you understand why she's in that tampering investigation. So I have to find that. Jazz, that lady in there, Raven, listen. I don't know what it is with Raven. I don't know. No, I didn't see that dialogue with me, but I've seen people talking about it. I think she hates Tori. I think she is just awkward. Maybe that's what it is. Is that different than the one we're waiting on today? I think that's the one that's going to be addressed on the 17th. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's the one. Can y'all tell me where the likes are before we start? Because it looks like the officer's about to bring Melly out. It's over 200 of us in here today. Can we get to at least 150 likes? Really, can we get to 200? It's not even a lot of us. It's a small group of us today. The witness are in the discovery packet. Probably so. Oh, first of all, shout out to y'all for giving me already over 100 likes. Thank you, guys. If you would just hit the X on the chat and like the live as you come in. As we all know, it helps me get into the algorithm, and I really, really appreciate it. Maybe so. Melly's mom is so pretty to me. Maybe so, Erica. We not listen. as we've seen with Mr.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this?
All right, guys. Look, he looks a little happy to see his, not a little, he looks happy to see his family. Raven don't look bothered to me, y'all. Y'all, Raven don't look bothered. Move. Y'all, not me trying to peep around the man. She don't look bothered at all. I had to make sure the sound was on. 150. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I'm going to look Nikki. He cut his dreads, Lee. Oh, what she tell you? Y'all saw Melly's face. Melly said, This is why I think she weird. Look how she talking to that man. Raven don't look bothered, though. She does not look bothered. Key, I think that's what she said, Key. I think Raven said, baby, I'm a little bothered because I want to know what she's saying. She said you won't be reading her lips. Miss Sheila. She like, see? I'm bothered. You know what? This too much. This too much, y'all. Not me doing this like I can really hear them. Girl, this too much for me. Y'all look at the other lawyer. Is he pissed? Is he bothered? Annoyed? What's going on with the old man? Do y'all see him? What she say? And wait a minute. Oh, I just remembered. Y'all look at the other lawyer. He not trying to chime in. Look at him praying. Yeah. He don't give one damn. Do you hear me? But you know what, Jaleesa? It's either he don't give a damn or is he a little like, let me just let them have their moment. This boy like 25. He looks like a little kid. Yo. That's what he said. Baby, I just don't understand. Oh. This the only time she gets to see her son. Damn. Good cop, bad cop. They all on the same team though. He is happy to see his mom. You know what, Ash? I'm not gonna play. I play with you. Yeah, Jamie's gorgeous. I was on her live yesterday. She didn't say too much about anything on her live. Only that she said he's coming home. Baby, now Raven is serious mode. I know she has to know that these cameras are stuck on her today. I know she has to know that, okay? You might be right, Gina. Girl, I'm sorry, y'all. The fact that we're getting, this feels like I don't know. I just don't know, y'all. Hey, Malaysia. I need to work on my seductive eyes like Raven. Lord, I can't go through another trial wedding, okay? I can't go through another trial wedding. That lady said plot twist. They married. Let me tell you something. Baby, if it pop out these people married, I am going to lose it. She ain't wearing no ring over there. She's not wearing a ring, but she does not look bothered, baby. She does not look bothered. Do you hear me? So whatever it is, baby. You know what? Another trial is crazy. You know what?
Are you ready for me to go on the record? Yes. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, as soon as I get Mr. Court. State, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're waiting for the court order. We're going to start. Mrs. Collins, we're all insured. That's your case.
Yes, Judge.
That's February
Second trial, February
19th.
Yes.
Okay. Just so happens. Okay. Good. Okay, let me go back on the record. This is State versus Jamel Demons, 19-1872 CF10A. I've got Ms. Bucklow, Ms. Collins, Mr. Griffiths present for the state. I've got Ms. Liberty, Mr. Adelstein, Mr. Aronson, Mr. Benjamin, present from Mr. Demons, who likewise is present. We're not waiting for Mr. Patanza.
We are not waiting for his presence.
Okay. Okay, so this is just a continuation of yesterday. I did get, and I read, as well as the authority cited therein, the state's motion for rehearing and reconsideration of the defendant's or tenant's motion to compel disclosure of the Apple search warrant related to attorney Raven Liberty. I don't know that I actually conduct a formal hearing. I just asked the state to turn over a copy of the search warrant and affidavit. Ms. Collins, let me ask you this. I read your authority. Would you agree that they're entitled to a copy of just the search warrant, not the affidavit, just the search warrant?
At some point, but not at this point necessarily.
Well, can you explain that to me? Because if I sign a search warrant for someone's home, the BSO goes to their home and executes the search warrant, and they're there, they give them a copy of the search warrant.
Correct. But
Upon
in
its
this case, it's
execution.
Apple that the warrant is being executed upon, not the party themselves.
And you think your authority says that she's not even entitled to a copy of the search warrant?
Yeah, that's correct, Judge. Yes.
That's your position?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Okay. Well, over the state's objection, I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I'll put that in a written form today, so you can litigate that as you see fit. I certainly think she's entitled to a copy of the search warrant. Probably that's it at this point. So, defense, I'm happy to hear anything you want to tell me, but based on our discussion yesterday, I think where we're at is I need to give you a date very soon in the future. It's a date in February, which is what we're looking at. And at that point in time, you're going to have to come back in here and tell me, and I'm going to have a discussion with Mr. Demons. I'm going to start that discussion this morning so he understands that he's the captain of the ship. This is his decision, but he's going to have to tell me if he wants Ms. Liberty to continue to be his lawyer or not. He's going to have to tell me if he wants all of you to continue to be his lawyers or not, or he's going to have to tell me that he's going to seek other counsel, but I think that needs to happen sooner rather than later.
We concur with that issue. I'm confused. And I apologize to the court. Is the court entertaining this motion for reconsideration and not?
There was no motion or ruling. I think she's entitled to it. I think, listen, Mr. Demons is entitled to heightened due process. The state
Yes.
is seeking the death penalty. It is very clear that one of his lawyers is under investigation right now.
Okay.
He is entitled to have as much information as I have the ability to give him before he has to make a decision. Is there a conflict of interest? Does he want to waive that conflict of interest and continue with that lawyer as part of his representation? Or does he not? Does he want the lawyer to withdraw? And again, the Florida Supreme Court has been very clear on this. He's the captain of the ship. He
Absolutely.
makes this decision. So if there was, again, I'll repeat what I said, I think, to Mr. Aronson yesterday. If you all had some other authority that says I have some additional power to assist in the fact finding here, I would hear what the state has to say about it, but I would probably be inclined to do that. But my inherent authority, or citing the U.S. Constitution, although I very strongly believe in the U.S. Constitution, this is I'm not involved in this. The underlying facts that are going to make a determination is whether there's a conflict and what Mr. Devins wants to do. This is completely 100% a decision between himself and his lawyers. I don't have anything to do
We're
with it.
not disputing that.
So I don't know what else I can do at this point. You've asked me to press pause on all these motions. I'll press pause. I'm not going to move this trial date. This trial is going forward in September. So if these motions are heard next month, or they're heard in March, or they're heard in August, or they're heard contemporaneously during his trial, which again would not be the most ideal way to do things. If that's what ends up happening, that's what ends up happening. But the one thing I can tell you is not going to happen is someone that has been in custody for 2,160 days, his trial is not going to be delayed under any circumstance. So that being said, what else would you like me to do this morning?
Well, a couple things. Since the state filed a motion for rehearing, there are misstatements in their motion that need to be corrected. Since we received this early this morning and saw it for the first time, we did not file any written plea of response. And if I may, just go through the corrections that we saw. It's on number 1, it says the search warrant was issued in December of 2024. It was 23, not 24, a year earlier.
We agree with that, but that way,
In paragraph number 2, they said that the state disclosed an ongoing investigation to Miss Liberty. That is absolutely untrue. We learned of it through Apple. They confirmed it yesterday for the first time, over a year after the search warrant was executed. Paragraph number 5 indicates that this investigation is separate and apart from the defendant's current case. It conflicts with paragraph 11 that implies that this investigation is related to the tampering case of Mr. Demons. Is it unrelated or is it related? I think the court needs to know that, because if it's related, I believe, and we will file a written response under discovery, he's entitled to that information, anything that leads to relevant and important information. And I'm not asking the court to rule on it at this point, but I want the court to know that if it's related to his present charges under 3.220, we're entitled to that information. They make a statement that regardless of what Mr. Demons wants and is willing to waive the conflict, they believe that Ms. Raven must get off the case, regardless of that. That's their assertion. They have to prove it. And I want to put the state on notice that they must prove. They can't merely allege that the conflict is so extent that even if this young man wants to waive it, they're going to come in here and say she must get off the case. That's what they say in this plea in paragraph number 11. That's a question for the court to determine, and they have to present evidence of that fact. we are still under the same impression that we don't have enough information. Pursuant to Your Honor's request, Mr. Aronson and I spoke to Mr. Demmons. I call him Melly if the court will allow me.
I'd actually prefer that you use.
Mr. Demmons?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Mr. Demmons, we discussed the potential of that. And if the court accepts my representation, or the court can inquire from him, he informed us that he doesn't have enough information to make that decision.
You're talking to me about privileged communication.
Well,
I'm going to talk to Mr. Demmons.
He let him say it.
Hearing this morning, everything that I'm allowed to talk to him about. I want to hear about anything that you all talk
I was just willing to profit his statement of that fact.
Clearly, they done talked about it, Judge, but okay.
And we would, of course, ask the court to deny their motion for rehearing and rule consistently with what you ruled yesterday, that they not only have to produce the search warrant, but the affidavit.
Well, do you want to respond to any of the case law they cited about ongoing investigations? That would relate to the affidavit.
Well, it relates, if it's related to his present charges under Rule 3.220, they must turn it over. So let them come in here and make a representation that it is either unrelated, totally different, or if it's in fact related, he has a right to see that information. And 3.220 is clear on that. Anything that could lead to relevant information must be disclosed.
Y'all nice.
Judge, there's one other matter that we need to go sidebar on.
Okay, well, hold up, pause on that till later. State,
Let me get the name.
is there anything else that you want to tell me today? The only thing I'm going to do is talk to Mr. Demmons about the front end of this colloquy, if you will, and then give you a future date, which I'm looking at is February 18th. That's the day before my next trial starts, after the trial that's starting tomorrow. And on Tuesday, February the 18th, what I'm also going to ask each side to do is, if there's any motion pending that you think I can hear that is not interfered with by the pending matters that are up on appeal at the 4th DCA, state, if you have anything that you want me to hear on February 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify the motion you want me to hear. Defense, if there's anything else you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify what it is you want me to hear. I anticipate the murder trial that I'm commencing tomorrow will be done by then. It may not be, but I'm hoping that it is. And if it is, then I'll give you the whole day on February the 18th to address this issue regarding his representation. And if it turns out we can go forward and hear some of these pending matters, then I'll be happy to do that too.
Judge,
At Montlick, why does our team fight so hard for you? Because you deserve it.
we did this time work was filed, we did this
Well,
before.
let's see, we're talking about February 18th. So how about the end of business on February the 7th? How about that?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, so that goes for both sides. If there's anything you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing, identify exactly what it is that you want me to hear. And I'm going to see him February the 18th at 9:30 a.m. Again, we'll call it all pending motions. Maybe we'll be able to work all day and maybe we'll be able to do nothing. I guess that's really going to be up to you all. State, is there any other requests that you have this morning?
Yes, Judge, as to the search warrant itself that Your Honor is going to compel us to provide, I'd ask that we have until February 1st, just so we have time to pursue the appellate remedies in the meantime. And then I'd also ask that it provide to Your Honor in camera first, because it's the state's position that there are, even in the search warrant itself, certain things that make reference to other targets of the investigation, which are confidential, privileged, and would jeopardize the investigation. So we would ask that Your Honor review that in camera, if any necessary redactions have to be made, and then it can be provided to defense.
We would object to that procedure, and they've had over a year to produce these documents, so it's no surprise. We would ask that to be given to us by the end of tomorrow.
Okay, so listen, over the defense objection, state, this is what I'll do. I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I need you to get that to me. A week from today, that's January 14th. End of the day, January the 14th, that comes to me,
Yes, Judge.
and then I'll review it, and then I'll distribute it as I see fit. I can't imagine there's anything in there I'm gonna redact. I mean, it doesn't matter, the state's free to investigate whoever they want for anything they want. To do this in the midst of a capital case, state, I realize some things are gonna happen that you might not find ideal, but that is of your doing because you've chosen to do this in the middle of a capital case, so. Mr. Demon's heightened due process rights will take precedent over every other matter in this case, obviously. So that's just the way it's gonna have to be, but I'll grant your request over the defense objection, at least as to that. Ms. Wilcox can give you a blank order, you can fill it out this morning, I know it's over the defendant's objection, but show them the order. And I'll be happy to sign it, the search warrant comes to me within 1 week,
Yes,
and
Judge.
then I will review it in camera, and then I will distribute it accordingly, as I see fit. State, anything else you want me to do this morning?
The judge.
Defense, besides your matter that you want to talk to me about, sidebar, anything
Yes,
else you want
since
me to
you're
do this
going
morning?
to, in camera, review the search warrant, we would ask that the state submit the affidavit.
Well, the case law seems pretty clear that you're not entitled to that, but if you have some competing authority, I'm happy to look.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, on another note, I was a little confused yesterday as to whether or not you have lifted the stay as far as discovery, and we can start discovery again on everything, or are we still under that stay order? Just asking for
I asked both sides if you wanted to do that. I thought you both told me that you did want to do that, that you wanted to do the things that you can do.
I want to do everything,
I agree with you.
but,
Time is short, but,
but the state is the one that asked for the stay.
well, state, what do you want me to do?
Judge, we need to speak with the Attorney General's office, because we have that stay for a reason with certain things, but we have plenty to do outside of that first, so. we
Okay,
have
well, why
some-
don't we do the things that we all agree we can do? So the answer to Mr. Hanson's question is yes. Without objection from either side, the stay is lifted to the extent that we can litigate any matter that's not currently before
Well,
the
no,
court.
we are objecting to that,
That
Judge.
was already done by Judge Murphy.
Right, that's already been
Judge
done.
Murphy already lifted the stay.
He
As to-
modified it,
Right, he
so that we
modified
could
it.
do
Oh,
ongoing discovery
okay.
as to things that were not up on appeal.
Okay. Again, if one side notices something for February 18th and the other side thinks that that is included in the matters that cannot be handled because it's currently at the Fourth District Court of Appeals, I'm sure you will file a written response and let me know that. And I guess I'll have to make a decision whether I agree with you or whether I don't. Defense, besides the matter that you want to talk to me about, anything else?
Judge, the only thing I would like to have you possibly consider is that you had said you were prepared to ask Mr. Deming some questions right now. I'm a little concerned that with the lack of information that exists in this case, for him to even opine on where to go right now, based on what? The paragraph in their motion that says that he has to make a decision now because we told him there's a conflict.
I'm not going to ask him any questions. I'm just going to explain to him the choices that he's made. No different than a defendant deciding to testify or not testify at a trial. I'm not going to ask him any questions. I'm telling him what's coming. Because at some point, he is going to have to tell me what he wants me to do.
And of course, we're gonna object at this point, and until the time that he's fully informed as to what there is that may be a conflict, he is in no position to answer, to make an opinion as to
I'm
whether,
not asking his opinion. You're objecting to me talking to your client about his rights?
it depends on what you say, Judge, but I am prefacing what your comments are because I was under the impression that you were gonna inquire with him as to whether or not that he finds there's a conflict.
No, I'm not.
Okay, great.
I'm not. Okay, again, so the record is crystal clear on this. I'm following this procedure pursuant to a case called Figueroa, Figueroa hyphen Sanabria, Sanabria versus State. It's Florida Supreme Court case from 2023. It's found at 366 Southern 3rd, 1035. And this was a death penalty case as well. I'll quote what the Florida Supreme Court quotes. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to have the assistance of counsel for his defense. All competent defendants have the right to control their own destinies. He's entitled to his constitutional right of assistance of counsel, and there's nothing that makes him relinquish this right. So all I'm going to do this morning is explain to Mr. Demons that at some point this is going to be his choice. I'm sure his lawyers will give him their best advice, but this is going to be his decision. And he may not agree with your advice at some point, just like a defendant may decide to testify or not testify and not follow the lawyer's advice. But I take this decision to be the same way. It's a fundamental decision. This is a client decision. This isn't a lawyer decision. So, Mr. Demons, raise your right hand for me. You don't have to stand. You're okay. You can sit. You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your full name.
Chanel Maurice Jim.
How old are you?
25.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated, well, I got my own GED.
You read and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you presently under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol?
No.
Have you ever been treated for a mental illness?
No.
Are they giving you any medication in the jail right now?
No.
How are you feeling this morning?
Confused.
I understand. I'm a little confused myself. Your head is clear? You're not hearing voices. You're
No.
hearing your lawyers. You're talking to your lawyers. You understand what's going on this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Demons, here's the deal. You're, just like any other defendant, you're entitled to have conflict-free lawyer or lawyers representing you. Okay, a lawyer that has your best interest in mind to the exclusion of anything else. You with me so far?
Yes.
Okay. The state has told you that one of your lawyers is currently under investigation. For what? I have no idea. But there's some ongoing criminal investigation. Okay, you with me so far? Okay. So this, what your lawyers correctly pointed out yesterday, raises immediately what we call a conflict of interest. In other words, maybe at some point during this litigation or some point during the trial, my lawyer's not going to do what's the best thing for me. My lawyer's going to do what's the best thing for my lawyer. And your two interests are separate. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once your lawyers have had the opportunity to investigate all this, to get you all the information they can possibly get, so they can talk to you about all this, at some point, you're going to have to make a decision about who you want your lawyers to be going forward. You with me on that?
Yes.
Okay. Even if there is a conflict, you can waive the conflict if you want and say, Judge, I understand there's a conflict, but that's okay. I like these lawyers. They're doing a great job for me. They did a great job for me in the past, and I don't want to change, lawyers this late in the game. You understand that?
Yeah.
Or you could likewise say the opposite and say, Judge, I don't feel comfortable with this. I think there's a conflict. I don't think Miss Liberty should be my lawyer anymore. I don't think any of my lawyers should be my lawyer anymore. And I want to go get some new lawyers. And if you want to hire your own lawyers, you can go out there and hire anyone you want. And if you want me to appoint lawyers to represent you, you would have to file an application with the clerk's office. And if they find that you're financially qualified, I could appoint lawyers to represent you. You understand that?
Yeah.
The whole point I'm trying to make with you today, sir, is that this is going to be your decision. Your decision. Your lawyers will give you their best advice, and you have some excellent lawyers, okay, about what they think you should do. But at the end of the day, you can follow their advice, or you don't have to follow their advice. It's your decision. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for me about anything that I've said so far?
Do you have a moment, John?
Sure.
He's not getting rid of those lawyers back. And I'm sorry, he looked like he loved Raven. Raven is not going anywhere.
No questions? All right. So, Mr. Evans, I'm pressing pause on the conversation at this point. We're going to have the second half of this conversation at some point in the future. I hope it's sooner in the future rather than later, because the last point I want to make sure, and I'm giving you and your family and your lawyers as much notice of this as I can. Your case is set for trial September the 10th, and that's not that far away. Do you understand that? Okay. Your case is going to go to trial on September the 10th. So if you change lawyers, you're going to get a group of lawyers in place that are going to have like 7 months to prepare a capital case. Okay? So the longer it takes to make this decision.
I'm going to object to what the court has just said. What you're telling him is right now that he is basically having to stay with us as his attorney, because if not, then he'll get another set of lawyers that will not be prepared, and they will only have 8 months to do.
Running a small business? Create your invoices at skynova.com. Easy, but professional.
I don't think that's fair what the court has said.
Over your objection, sir.
Fair.
That's not what I'm saying
I don't
at
think
all.
it's fair.
I want to make sure that you understand that time is of the essence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna put them back on the docket, February the 18th at 9:30 a.m. This issue with the warrant will be resolved at this point, and whatever's going to be distributed to the parties will have long since been distributed to the parties. You all can file whatever additional motions you think are appropriate. If there's any motion that the state wants me to hear, we're going to do that in a notice of hearing. That's by the close of business on Friday, February the 7th. Defense, if there's any motion that you want me to hear, you're going to do that in a written notice of hearing by Friday, February the 7th. If I don't have something noticed in writing by Friday, February the 7th, at the close of business, I will not be hearing it. On Tuesday, February the 18th, Mr. Deming's case remains set for trial September the 10th at 9 o'clock. State, anything else that I can do for you this morning?
No, Judge.
Defense, with the exception of your, all right, is the state coming up here too?
Yes.
Okay. Mike, this is not on the record. Dan, I think there's a microphone here. That needs to go.
Okay, so what do y'all think? I have a few thoughts. Let's run through some of the comments. Because Destiny is saying, I get what the lawyers are saying. How is a search warrant enough information for him to make a decision? Destiny, that's how I feel. And I feel like the judge as well as the state is crippling him. It's one thing for you to tell me that my lawyer is under investigation and there's a search warrant. I need to see what information you have on my lawyer before I say I don't want to work with her. So so it's not enough information for me. I do agree with that. And the fact that the judge is trying to have him make a decision solely based off the search warrant is crazy. I think, again, we have to look at the state. He said something that I thought was right. The state chose to go investigate this woman in the middle of their capital murder charge. So anything that happens as a result of said investigation is on the state. It's not on him. It's not on him. It's on the state. Honey said the investigation is them being together. Honey, if that's the investigation, I am going to fall on the floor. Let's say the state is going to drag their feet in hopes he wants to hire new lawyers and his new team will not be prepared. That could be a tactic, Zakia. If time is so important, why not make them produce what they said they were going to make them produce today? Lee, I agree with you too. I hope he's not one of those Page type of judges, right? It seems like he's going to be hard, but then he backtracks because they absolutely should have been forced to produce their search warrant today. That's what he said. Melly's lawyer said they could produce it tomorrow. He said y'all could give it to me tomorrow. So I do agree with that. She said they don't have a Florida News First. They got too many subscribers for all these commercials. Laura Crum said they got to get their money on. He does love Raven. I think the state is on some BS. I see that that's like a consensus. Hey, Krona. If that's the only contact that man has with the outside, let him have it. I agree. After 6 years, I'm so behind. I need an executive summary. Okay, Brianna, we'll go over what happened today. Hold on, Jaleesa. Let me see your first comment. Friend. Did some BS. Oh, okay. And thank you. Hey, KSW. Hey, Ronnie's World. And why is the judge still allowing more time? Y'all, can I tell y'all something? Hey, Adrian P. I honestly feel like this judge, baby, I think they turning this man every way but loose. I really do. His facial expressions when those attorneys speak, it's like, damn. It's like, you know how you feel like.
Okay, so I'm going to see Mr. Evans on February the 18th. If you need to get in front of me sooner, just contact my office. Although I am starting another first-degree murder trial tomorrow. But that trial may end earlier than I suspect. I'll just play that one. Ms. Wilcox, FT, that concludes FT for today. That concludes FX until 3:30? Yeah. Okay. So then the division FX will otherwise be in recess until 3:30 this afternoon? Hope y'all have a nice one. All right, Mr. Court Reporter. Okay.
Number 30 is from here on?
Okay, so do you know how? Hey, Tay Nicole, do y'all know how like you're arguing with someone, and just when you think you've won the argument, they come back with a counter argument? It feels like that's what the judge was experiencing up there. Like as soon as he thought they were done and we'd settled, the defense would say, hey, hold on. And another thing, Shago, I don't know what they're coming back at 3:34, so I'll just be here. I thought he said 21:51, so he must have said 21:59 because today he said 60. So I'm going to have to change my thumbnails. Yes, Blue Skies, another messy case. Destiny, I believe it's because of everything that's going on. Let me not lie to you. What I've seen is that she may have done something they perceived as inappropriate. And from whatever she did, here we are now. You know what, Key? Please go. Please go. Y'all, why did my little sister, she never really watches the trial. I said this on Twitter. She never really watches the trial. I checked my TikTok. She inboxed me. There was the girl Gloss's manager that she got into it with. She was talking about her boyfriend. She was like, yeah, and my boyfriend Duke, he's a rapper. And so tell me why. She says, this Duke from YSL, why all the comments were tagging him? He said, Duke said, how I get in there? Duke said, now how I get in this? I said, girl, at first I told her, I said, I'm going to ask him about it. But before I could do that, I looked at the comments. He was already there like, baby, that's not me. The wrong person. Hey, Shay. Oh, my God. I thought the same thing. I'm searching Tati and Duke. Like, is that the woman who pulled the plug? There's Duke Deuce. She could be talking about Duke Deuce. I don't know. But she could be talking about Duke Deuce. He's a rapper, too. They all in the comments like, it better not be Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis, I don't think is a rapper. Yeah, I was laughing so hard. But tell me why my TikTok search said Duke, YSL Duke girlfriend. Y'all, Haley, what I kept thinking when I started hearing the story, I said, I know this ain't Duke getting cheated on and still with his girlfriend like that. I said, I know this ain't Duke. It just didn't sound like him. I don't know the man personally, but it didn't sound like him. For her to be on here like, yes, I cheated on my man. I said, Lord, no, this can't be friend. This can't be twin. Hey, Mel, you know that lady said she seen y'all. Kiana, I was telling Kayla about that last night. They said she didn't look like the cookie cake type. Brianna, please get off. Please get off the live. But okay, guys, let's talk about what we just watched before I get off. The one thing that I'm really surprised about, and hopefully this week we can have an attorney chime in on this. I know Arian did a video on TikTok I watched that was really good, and she's actually in Florida, in Miami. I don't understand how the state, and I'm trying to get my hands on the motion so that we can kind of read the case law, or at least go over it and see how they determine that they don't have to turn over the affidavit, because I don't understand that part. We can do the search warrant, but not the affidavit. She's saying that it's an ongoing investigation. They don't want to mess up their investigation. But how is Raven not allowed to know what she's being investigated for? It's not a trial, Anthony. I hope it's Anthony. It's not a trial, Anthony. We are literally, they're just trying to go through motions. Right now, what we're doing, Melly, one of his attorneys is being investigated. And because that attorney is being investigated, his defense team is saying, hey, we need to know what she's being investigated for, because he needs to make an informed decision on if he wants to keep her on his defense team. Well, Melody, if she knows what they're investigating, I think they're saying that she could probably mess up the investigation, which you've been doing it a year. If you hadn't found what you needed in a year, what's going on? Y'all, there is a reason. There's a reason why. There's an absolute reason, I don't know, y'all. It probably doesn't make sense. There's a reason why they won't turn over this affidavit. There is a reason why they will not turn over this affidavit. Yeah, Jamaica, the judge said it today. The judge said today they found some case law, which is why they won't turn over the affidavit. But I'm telling y'all, there is a reason. It has been a year, well over a year at this point, that they've been doing this investigation. She didn't even know she was being investigated. She didn't know she was being investigated, guys. So you've had a year for surprise, right? If you wanted to have shock value and investigate and not have her know, you've had a year for that to happen. You've had a year. Why do you still need time? Because remember, Apple is who told them that she was being investigated. Come on, Miss Sheila. Come on, Destiny. Destiny said it too. Destiny is saying it too. Come on, Shawty Red. You guys are seeing exactly what the defense is worried about. Key, I want to go back to the previous comments I posted. I don't think either they don't want him to get rid of them for real, or they were really seeking what has he told them. And they're disguising it by saying we're investigating her. She was probably the weakest link. You know, people have said she had the stuff going on with her child's father, all of this. She was probably the weakest link. So I don't know. Come on now. Shay said, what is the reason? I don't know, Jaleesa. Jaleesa, that is a good point. Why did y'all hear them say they wanted to redact the search warrant because it's an ongoing investigation and they don't want it to mess up? Did y'all hear them say that? Come on. Now, Miss Cherie, you could be right. Miss Cherie said, good morning, Miss Cherie. They're trying to backtrack out of what they've done because, y'all, I just don't understand what we need additional time for. Adrian, me as well. So, you know, they're saying that it's connected to the witness tampering case that Melly has. It's connected to the tampering. So I feel like they scared. Well, Key, we've got to find the December 16th affidavit. Bryson Boone Paul probably has it. I'll look for it. Because someone commented on my Twitter yesterday, if we were to read that affidavit, we'd understand why they chose her. So I need to find that. Lee, I don't know what's happening at 3:30. I'll look at Kathy Rustin's page and see. I think the judge was saying he's in recess until 3:30, but I don't know if that's for them or if that's just what he's in recess for his court, his normal court. Her and Melly acted way too familiar in that first trial. They still acting like it, if you ask me, Shay. I don't know if you saw them when it started, but they're still acting like it. But I need to read the December 16th. Let me see if Bryson Boone Paul has it, guys. And if he has it, we might be able to see it. Okay, I don't want. Let me get off of Kathy's page. Okay, here he is. So we do know the next court date is February 18th. That's his next court date. Oh, she said they got married. Lord. Okay, y'all, let's see. Let me see if he posts. I see that he posts about it. I don't see the actual. Yeah. Oh, so we do have the state's motion. We do have the state's motion out here, y'all. Y'all, nobody's married. I think they're joking that Millie married Raven. They're not married, guys. They're joking. We're trying to figure out what could be in her iCloud. Destiny. I was just missing Thugger, but Bryson Boom Paul does put the pictures on here. So I'm good as long as we have access to these motions. I'm good there. But Melly's lawyer said they lied. He said they lied on these things, but so we do have those motions. I need to I'll find the case law and things like that. I don't know, Shani. Y'all, she said, Mel, you know we got PTSD. Don't scare us like that. That was the chat. That was the chat. That was the chat. That was the chat. So far, guys, I'm gonna see if I can get my hands on the December 16th one. And once I download it and save it, I'll definitely come on and we can discuss that one. I'm trying to find it, Key. So Corona normally, well, this was the Melly case. So we came on right when it started at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. And now that that's over, I think I'm going to look for these affidavits and then come back on once I find them, because I'd like to read them, especially the one from Melly. Since we are talking about his case, I want to read the one that he filed, the lawsuit he filed against Broward County, and then read the sheriff's office response, because they did finally respond. Road Dog, they want him to do it. They want him to do it. They said, does Melly have a grandma Betty? Key, don't come on here being messy, because why would Kayla say that? I said, Kayla, baby, because all it's going to take for a screen grab. Why would you get on that plan, Kayla? Melanie is the only unmarried person out of the clique, okay? I am the unmarried. I am the outlier, okay? I am the outlier. Child, you won't find out Mel is married, okay? You have to be dating. You got to at least be dating to be talking about marriage, child. I'm not even doing that. So don't attach me to any person. Don't do that. Miss Bradley got kicked off the case. Road Dog, well, we know that to be true. We absolutely, I'm gonna have to stop saying absolutely, y'all. But we do know that to be true. Shannon does not have anybody for me. I'm going to take a hard pass on that, okay? I'm going to take a hard pass on that. I want to find, let's see if we can find this other motion. India girl, the African told me to come over there so we can get married. I might take him up on his offer. I might take him up on his offer one day. I ain't married. I'm not marrying this man. Oh, yeah, we've got a ton of things on here. A 15. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Don't search me up. I'm telling y'all it's not happening. Yeah, no, Erica. You can be wife number 4. Oh, Erica, he said to tell y'all he does not have any wives. Hey, Angel. I told him that you guys said that he. Key, why you telling that man business? Oh my God. Why is Key telling this man's business? Girl, keep telling that man business. Child, I can't believe y'all out here telling that man business like that. Hey, Esther. Can't remember who was posting all that. I got a Bryson Bull ball hats. I just need to organize them. Over here. Child, I can't believe Keaton got on here and told that man business. Gonna be just like Mikhail waiting on them. I can't believe Mama Jenkins not in here today. Let me tell y'all, that man said, tell your live. He's been texting me too. I said, let me tell my live. It's their fault, but he's cool people, so he could text me. We're good. We've been knowing each other. I thought it was 15 years, but he corrected me. It's been 18 years, so he could text me. It's cool. Now, when y'all see me on my flight telling y'all that I'm going to Nigeria, y'all know who I'm going to see. He definitely can't come with her for the holidays. Now, Ash, y'all, what's wrong with y'all? Because why are y'all being messy? She better, you see how it turned out for Portia. Child, I can't believe my life is this messy. Oh. Mikhail, they say green card, you just pop up like that? They say green card and Mikhail just pop up like that. Now, Mikhail, are those the magic words? Green card? Because you've been quiet. I ain't seen you say good morning, anything. But we say green card and you pop up. That's the safe word. Oh my God, Mikhail, I'm sorry, Mikhail. You know what? Now, Ash, you just going too far. You're going too far in this live. So for those of y'all that may be lost at these jokes, I have a friend in Nigeria, and I was telling them about my friend in Nigeria, and that's where all these green card jokes coming from. Y'all, I really don't think he can come over here anymore. That's my personal opinion. But then we've got Mikhail. Mikhail has a wife that's in another country that's coming over later. So we are not being... Mikhail knows it's all jokes. But just so that you guys could understand what the joke and what we're all laughing about in here. But yes, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna ask that man. I'm gonna say, you can't come over here anymore. Cause I don't want these jokes. I don't know if I can really laugh at these jokes. Oh my! That's why Mikhail being here BSing. Can't nobody cut his Wi-Fi. Not yet, but she's coming. Mikhail, is she coming next month? I think she's coming next month. Coming next month. So that Wi-Fi might be getting cut off. If Mikhail disappears, we know why. Then she said you got to keep up. It ain't funny once you got to explain it. Deported is deported. Erica, at least y'all never know. Yeah. Popular YouTuber accused of deportation fraud, baby. Let me tell you, that right there is too much. Popular YouTuber accused of deportation fraud. Ash, I know you have some work to do. Go do some work or something, because this live is not where it's at. I promise you don't have to worry about, hey, Martarius, I promise you don't have to worry about me ever being a part of some type of scheme or fraud, okay? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm going to stop, y'all. And Ash, you off today? Y'all look at Mikhail. Now Mikhail talking about ain't nobody. Okay. Okay, guys. So this is what I would like to do. I would love to find. Let me get on Bryce and Moon Paul. I do want to go over. Let's go over the one from today. But in order for me to go over that, y'all, I am gonna have to send it to myself. I'm with y'all. Can we get a Melly Daily? Melly's his fans are just not on it because Thugger Daily said he was just a fan who felt like they weren't bringing enough attention to the case. What's going on? Because I love that we had that drive. Thugger Daily had a whole drive for us. Okay, you just needed to share the drive. Hop in. You could see any of them. You could still hop on and see any of those motions that were filed. Okay, hold up. Let me airdrop these to myself. And then this is the state's motion from today. So you know how Melly's lawyer was saying that there were certain things in the motion that were incorrect. This is what he was talking about. She said, "Dude, gonna have to retain Ashley for you because we ain't got it. She'll come turn ice every way but loose." Oh, she said, "Be Melly Daily." Oh God, y'all, call YSL stealing YSL Barbie. Go to class, Erica. Go to class, friend. Okay, y'all. So at least we have the state's motion. Let me see if I can share them on the screen. Let's see if I can read them first of all. Okay. Okay, that is not there. It says 8 and 9. Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't blame me. This live just messy. Mikhail says skipping class fun. Stay with us. Mikhail, you at the barbershop? Y'all might need Bruce Harvey. I love Bruce. Okay, this is 3. I'm trying to find the beginning, the first motion, because I have them all pulled up. Okay, here's number 1. I want to see if I can share this with you guys so that you can see it as well. And this is the motion that the state filed today. So this is what they use to say, hey, we don't have to turn over that affidavit. This is somebody take Keith on. Get them, y'all better listen. If y'all see me get stuck in Nigeria, y'all go ahead and pull them cookie cakes out for your girl, okay? Pull the cookie cakes out for me. Let me see if I can pull it this way. And what Bruce Harvey say is too damn late. Y'all, this is a fun chat. What they say, we're fun, messy. I love the chat. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, I'm trying to find. I don't know if I could share this, y'all, because I had to do screenshots of it. So I may have to just read it to you guys. And if that's the case, now this is like I said, this is the one from today. And this is the state's motion from today. Okay. I can't see the chat. Malaysia, we have a good time over here, don't we? I'm happy to be back. Selling do ones. Oh my God. We're going to be selling do ones. Gotta have 1.5 to get in. Free our Jungle Book leader. Key, somebody get a phone. Okay, guys, this is the motion. Key does too much. Okay, so on January 6, 2025, this honorable court entered an oral order requiring the state to provide defense with a copy of a warrant issued in December of 2024. Remember, he said it's really 2023 to Apple regarding attorney Raven Liberty. In reviewing this honorable court's oral order, it is the state's position that this honorable court has overlooked a misapprehended several matters of fact or law as laid out. He says further, the state requests the court reconsider its order. A trial court has the inherent power to reconsider a ruling upon appropriate motion by either counsel, while the court has jurisdiction of the case. And then he cites the case. They cite the case, and it is Sobey v. State. There is no requirement that new evidence be added to support the ruling. So basically what they were saying in the first paragraph is, we know what you said yesterday, but we need you to change it today. And you have the right to change it if we submit a motion and then you agree with the motion. So that's what they're saying. But seriously, he said, pass me an inhaler. This honorable court referred to, all this is relatively state, requires the state to disclose is that there is in fact an ongoing investigation relating to the defense's attorney, and to compel the state to go beyond what is required by law is a departure from essential requirements of the law. So they were able to get around this by saying that they are only required to let her know that there is an investigation and it's ongoing. He can't force them to do more than that. That's how they were able to get around producing that affidavit. And let's do number 2. And that's why the judge followed up with, hey, so do you agree that if you were to do a search warrant at someone's home, you'd have to show that search warrant to the person? That is why he said, hey, if you're not going to do the affidavit, you at least need to turn over that search warrant. Hold on. And in this one, I can't see y'all comments because I had to read it from screenshots. So, wait a minute, guys. It says, upon the state's assertion that there is an open pending investigation stemming from the defendant's present case, but entirely separate in its own right. This is why the lawyers were mad. This is why the lawyers, I can't see the comments. So if y'all off track in the comments, I can't even see them. Thank God. But this is why his attorneys were mad. I'm with y'all. Is it the same in every damn DA's office? Because how do you lie in an affidavit to the judge? You know it's not separate. Yet they put in their affidavit that the investigation on Raven is completely separate from the investigation that they're doing on Melly. They are in fact one and the same. How would they lie like this? Why would they lie like this? So they were saying that she needs to have a conversation with her client, as well as assert herself, whether she can ethically continue to represent him. The current state of the law is that such conflict cannot be waived. They want that woman off this case by any means necessary. I'm so happy I can't see y'all in the comments because, the thing blocked. They want this woman off this case by any means necessary. And that is what the lawyer was saying. I'm happy that I did pull this up. That is what the lawyer was saying. The lawyer was saying they are wrong. They can't do this. They are trying to kick Raven off the case. What the hell? Why Raven? Is it really that she is the weakest link? Because the whole purpose, they are, y'all, to lie in an affidavit. I mean, not an affidavit. They lied in their motion. Why do they said, Mel, okay, hold up. Time out. I just see, she said, Mel, I think they need to regroup. Are y'all talking about the chat or are you talking about the state? Because now I can see the comments. I'm not looking at the affidavit right now. Y'all. Good points and won some arguments. Okay. Oh, Keith said both of them. Y'all, I don't know if you guys heard that. Upon the state's assertion that there is an open pending investigation stemming from the defendant's present cases, but entirely separate in its own right, it is then up to Miss Liberty to have that conversation with her client as well as assert herself whether she can ethically continue in her representation. In parentheses, they say, which, as discussed below, the current state of the law is that such conflict cannot be waived. They are trying to kick that lady off his case. They're trying to kick her off. Do y'all get that? They, in the parentheses, they are literally saying that she can't represent him, and we're going to show you why she has to get off. It's for the witness tampering key. Yes, that is what she's connected to. Right, Diamond? Gina, that's Gina. I'm going to go read that. I was just telling them about that one, Gina. That is crazy. Them people, they are literally, let me stop saying literally. They are saying that this woman, they're saying in one breath, she needs to think about if she can ethically represent him. But in the next breath, they're saying she can't do it. She can't do it. Yes, Gina, that's what someone told me on Twitter. I was telling them, someone told me on Twitter that there are a lot of mentions. She's mentioned a lot in that one. And that if we were to read that one, we would understand why they want her off the case and why they're doing all of the things that they're doing right now. It is Melly's choice. He was correct in that. She's the reason they don't have the conviction because of her doing that last trial. She pulled a Max Sharp. I remember seeing the end. I don't remember the trial. It was in 23. And y'all know 23 was a crazy year for me. But I do remember her. Come on, Ash. Exactly. It says the state asserts that the state has complied with all that is required, and in that defense is now aware, after a year, might I add, of an ongoing criminal investigation regarding Miss Liberty. Anything further is a departure from the essential requirements of the law. They are saying we've told them that she's under investigation, and that's all we are required to do. Anything more, we're going against the law. We're breaking the law. We're breaking the law. To require the state to provide a copy of a warrant at issue to defense, we're required the state to disclose information regarding an ongoing criminal investigation. Look at that. That encompasses more parties than just Miss Liberty. More parties? Who else could they be investigating that they're trying to hide? Who else could they be investigating, y'all? We know Melly has the charge. Bortland has the charge. We know now they're trying to say Liberty has the charge. Who else? Key. But Lee, they said, the judge said that's not happening. He said they should have thought about that. They said that they should have thought about that. But don't they present a warrant for anybody else? I don't know what's going on here, Too Pretty. What is going on? Okay. The investigation is separate and apart from the defendant's current cases, which we know is a lie. We know it's a lie. How can we believe anything they say? With Broward Sheriff's Office would set a dangerous precedent for the current state of criminal investigations, unable to do their job without the threat of being forced to divulge their investigation prematurely. Somebody just said it. It's been 365. Yes, you know they want their ex-girlfriend as well. So they're trying to use the fact that this investigation is ongoing. And if we say something, if we show this information, it's going to somehow mess up. It's going to mess up the investigation. It's been a year. It has been a year. Key, she's still gone. Do you hear me? What happened to the black man? I don't know, Destiny. I don't want to. I'm gonna do it on my TikTok today because we need to become familiar with the defense team. So, and the prosecutors, their names. So I'll have all of that on my TikTok today. It says in the instance case requiring the state to in the instance case. Well, that's what she said. Requiring the state to produce a copy of a warrant would greatly impede on the current investigation, allow suspects to avoid apprehension, and allow for the destruction of evidence. And in exactly what the hell? I think for me, when I'm reading this, why haven't you apprehended the suspects within the year? Somebody just said it. Who said it? Who? Shawty read. This has to be what it is, y'all. Do y'all think the phones are tapped and they were able to get a wire as well? Hey, the favorite one. Child, hold up just a second. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to do this so I can remember. Baby, what? Y'all. Something. Okay. Come on, y'all. Let's go through this. Let's go through this, guys. Let's go through this. It would make sense if they were doing some type of surveillance, whether they be wiretaps, following people, whatever. It would make sense why they don't want to turn over that damn affidavit or search warrant. Come on, Mikhail. Y'all. This is why I like watching stuff with y'all. Y'all be getting off track in them comments, and I can't wait to go back and watch this. But oh, y'all be thinking. Y'all be thinking, and when y'all own it, y'all own it, okay? Oh, Destiny. What if? Oh my God. I love y'all. But what if they know where their girlfriend is and they've been seeing them communicate with that woman? Hold on, y'all. Let me get the next page. Oh my, y'all. My. Let's see. So they got some cases. They said investigations into attorneys, especially those involving potential criminal conduct, are often kept confidential to protect the integrity of the investigation and to avoid prejudice in ongoing proceedings. Their disclosure is prohibited as sensitive information or information irrelated with other crimes or criminal activities, and the disclosure of the contents of such information may seriously impair law enforcement or jeopardize the investigation of those crimes. Y'all, they are really trying to hide something. They are really trying to hide something. We're going to see if we right. We're going to see if we wrong, guys. But they are hiding something. Why do they want to hide this so bad? What have they found? What have they been looking into? What have they been listening to? It's the only thing that makes sense, guys. Gina, I am later because I'm gonna have to probably screenshot it, make it a PDF, and then do it. Put it on my computer. This one was just 4 pages, so this one was just 4 pages, so it wasn't bad for me to screenshot and put it over here. You know what, by Mikhail, that would definitely be illegal. If there was anything privileged, if there's anything privileged, EBS, if there's anything privileged between him and his attorney, that's going to be illegal. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they get around this. Kim, you're right. She didn't seem bothered to me either, Kim. But they got something. Kim, my money is on some wiretaps. My money is on, hey, Ariel. My money is on wiretaps. My money is on some wiretaps. I think they have their phones tapped. And, oh, y'all, how bad is that going to be? Velverita is crazy. But Big T, here's my thing. They wouldn't be going this hard. Yeah, I think they got wiretaps. Shawty Red could be right. Because one person who I wish I had that self-control, you really didn't see any emotion from most of those people on trial in that YSL case. Some people have great poker faces. They need time, y'all, because y'all, I'm thinking I think it's a wiretap. I think it's a wiretap. And everybody on the live, I'll make sure to credit all of us for this, because did y'all heard what they said? Miss Sharif, she is a number that they don't know, then great. Y'all. They said the state will further argue that specific details of any potential conflict that may arise between Miss Liberty and the defendant is irrelevant. The defendant is aware that his attorney, Miss Liberty, is under investigation. Y'all just told him that yesterday. The state going beyond its duty outlined in Rutledge, that is the case law they use, disclosed the investigation is related in some fashion to the defendant's case. The information in and of itself is sufficient notice for conflict. They want her off. Do y'all hear what they're saying? They're saying, listen, yes, we're investigating her. We've told them that we're investigating her. Now he needs to get rid of her. We've told her that we're investigating her. We've told him that we're investigating her. The defense is on notice. They need to get rid of her now because the conflict is there. How the hell can they say that? How do we know? I just don't think he can make an informed decision. I hope so, Shay. She probably has now. I agree, Gina. I love that the judge told them, y'all not going to redact anything. Yeah, we don't have time for all of that because here's the thing. You guys decided to investigate this woman in the middle of a capital murder case. You decided to do that. Man, y'all. Nope, you wouldn't get a notification from Apple for a wiretap. Big T, that's why I think that's what it is. I think there has to be some type of, y'all, this search warrant, the search warrant, baby, the search warrant is telling their plan. I think those lawyers will be able to look at that search warrant, and from it, they'll be able to understand what the state is doing. That's why they want to redact it. That is why they want to redact it. I agree, Zeus. What is the conflict? Zakia, that's what I want to know. But not tell us what the conflict is. Zakia said, what is the conflict? Because how are you going to say there's a conflict and not tell us what the conflict is? Exactly. Child. So we are back. I need to put it in my phone right now, guys. We're back February 17th. This is a little crazy. January. So the 17th, it's a Monday. That's President's Day. Didn't they say January 7th? No, they said February 17th, right? That's President's Day. Is that not a federal holiday? She gonna know, Key. Exactly. Big T, I heard that too. They said 3:30, so we're just gonna check and see. Oh, 18th. Okay, guys, that makes sense because I'm like, that's a holiday. So this is Melly trial, and I'm sure it's gonna start at 9. So put it in your calendars because we'll be back on Melly. But I'll ask Miss J's birthday is tomorrow. We were gonna start Melly this week, but it might just make more sense for us to start on a Monday. So we'll start streaming the Melly trial. But up until then, I will go over later tonight. We'll go over the response. Well, their document to the sheriff's office, and we'll go over the response. But I'm gonna need some help with some readers today, because y'all know if I read them, it get a little iffy. So if you want to help me read tonight, let me know so that I can send the document to you. I'll have it on the screen as well, but I'll send the document so that we can go through the lawsuit that they have. We can do that tonight. That's going to be at 9 a.m. Let me put that on here. Oh, Road Dogg said they're trying to delay the case so they can find his girlfriend. Here's the thing for me, though. What do you think the girlfriend's going to say? Key, I think, does Yak go to court? I think Yak go to court tomorrow. Who goes to court on Monday? What do y'all think his girlfriend's going to add? When I watch the case, are they going to try to press her to see what he said on the phone? Because he did FaceTime her. Oh, okay, Key. Oh, his plea. Yes. They are going to try to press her because y'all know Melly allegedly called it. Well, not allegedly. I think they saw it in his records. Or the mama heard the girl or something. FaceTimed his girlfriend the night it happened, like right after it happened, which was always strange to me. Yeah, that was always strange to me. Oh, Zakia, remember Obama took the stand? That was always strange to me. And it's actually part of the reason why I don't know I don't know what happened in that car that day. Something about him calling her in the bushes scared. I don't know, y'all. It didn't sit right with me. Now, what happened with these boys? I don't know. And as we go through the case again, maybe I'll form another opinion because I'll be watching it from the beginning. I'll form another opinion. Something definitely happened in that car. I don't know what happened, but it does seem, I mean, you just go, they went to, it was like a really quiet road. They were in the car. I mean, it was a lot for me. The mom's still on house arrest. What? What? The mama's still on house arrest after she went up there and testified? Who found us day was it yesterday? Was it Kappa's? And when y'all found us day, was it y'all's like the 15th or something, isn't it, Brianna? Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila said Obama really didn't take the stand. Okay, 16th. Okay, because my godmother, I do need to make sure I tell her. He did it, but the state can't prove it. Serena, I'm torn between that too. Oh, I thought it was Kappa's. I saw them yesterday. And then J15 AKAs. Okay, because my little sister's an AKA, and I got an aunt that's an AKA as well. But yes, yeah, I don't know what the girlfriend is going to add to the state's case. She can't say with certainty that he did it. I'm going to agree with Tarina. Tarina said, I really feel like he did it, but the state can't prove it. There's so much doubt. I can't tell you if he did it or not. A piece of me wants to say that's how it had to happen. But when I was watching that case, the defense their questions were definitely putting doubt in my mind. The defense they were putting doubt in my mind. And I'm happy that we're going to be watching it again so that I can look at this with fresh eyes. But Jenny, I don't remember them saying that he told the girlfriend he did it. I just remember them saying that he was in the bushes hiding. Like, here's my thing. I'm not saying that this happened, guys, y'all. But if he did it, why in the hell would he call the girlfriend? Why would that be a part of his plan? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't get how that fits into his plan. I don't get either way. Like, even if he's scared, calling the girlfriend, but then I don't know. I just don't know, y'all. It could be Brianna. I always wondered if because he's allegedly a gang member, if something happened and he just can't talk about it. If he's afraid to talk about it. Let me see what Zakia said. I see y'all saying. Ooh, Shadiq. Okay. But I don't know who did it. Okay. Y'all, the Alice, it was something strange about that car. Hey, Princess. Thank you, Princess. They should have learned from YSL to not force witnesses on the stand. Agreed. Leave that girl alone. It seems they don't believe their own case. I don't know what to believe, Princess, and I could agree with that. Shay said they're trying to mentally break him. I could see that too. So being from Florida. Okay, Zakia got us a story, guys. She's from Florida. Here is the story. The police did it. They was trying to get Melly on a charge because he won a case against them. They pulled the car over and did it. That's why he called his girlfriend. Hold on, Alice. I'm trying to put it up there so you can remember. Vibe me crazy. She just said, here's the story. She's not saying that that's true. She's saying this is what they're saying around town. Okay? This is what they're saying around town. That's been the story. God damn it. Can I just tell you guys, I don't know if that's true, but it would explain him being scared in them damn bushes. So this is just Zakiya saying this has been the story since he was charged. We don't know this to be true, guys. Again, this is just another theory of what's going on, why it's going on. But I will say that if that was to happen, if that was true, I don't know. It could explain why he was in the bushes. It could explain a lot. I don't know. It's the motive that they're saying Melly had for killing his two friends. The motive behind it makes sense to me. I can't remember the specifics, and we go on it. We look at opening statements, we'll see it, but it stemmed from like the money and the whole YNW Melly name, and somebody wanted to pay them for it, or it was something like that. And one of the boys, it was either Sack Chaser or Juvie. One of the boys started with him. He would have to split the money with one of those boys, and it was like a large sum of money, maybe between. This is a range, but between 300,000 and 700,000 or something like that. That's this is me going from memory, but the motive made sense to me. And I think they had something to support that motive. So the motive made sense to me. But then I kept thinking, they were all up and coming rappers. So eventually everybody would have made money. They had their little thing going on, a little group. And I'm like, I don't know. But the story about the car, just everything didn't make sense to me. And they had text messages. Oh, I can't wait to watch this again. Favorite one, I don't know, because they supposedly had this big deal coming. No one was going to have to leech off of him because the money was going to be there. In a 2018 statement, he told the daughter they had been in the drive-by. So if he did it, he was trying to cover his tracks good. Oh, Key. Okay. Okay, Key. So Key is saying that in the mother's 2018 statement, she said, he didn't testify. She said that he told the girlfriend he had been in the drive-by. So that could explain too why he was in those bushes. Let me make this look good. I didn't know what he told. I thought he was telling her somebody was after him or something. But he was telling her it had been in the drive. They had been in the drive-by. I remember, y'all. It was just a lot. Well, of course they came up with the motive. I just said it made sense. I remember, of course they came up with it. It made sense to me. I was like, oh, I could see that happening. I could see that happening. But if I'm not mistaken, when it came to that car and the evidence about the car, I think that's where they lost me. I think that's where they lost me when it came to the evidence in the car. If he beats his case, he would still be found liable for the death in civil court with his evidence and would pay millions to the family. Wow. If he beats this case, wow. So it's almost like lose-lose. I think Bortland was jealous of Juvie, who is a better rapper and scheduled to receive the money. Now, Bortland, y'all remember Bortland was out. Bortland, I never understood that. And maybe when we get into the case, we'll understand this more. How was he out and Melly wasn't? Because Bortland just went to jail in like 23, I think, right? Well, Bortland, there were so many inconsistencies, Key. Just because I remember him, he's the one who went to the hospital and everything. His story didn't add up there. And then the fact that, like he is saying, he couldn't tell them where it happened. It was so much. Like I said, I don't know what happened. It's so many lies. I don't know what happened. But no, Tarina, I don't remember. But I think they lost me. They lost me when it came to the car. They lost me when it came to the car. Oh, Crone, I like that. I'll start a Word doc. Crone said we should keep track of our questions and see if we get answers. I like that. Bortland wasn't facing death penalty. Okay, thank you for that, Jenny. Melly the big fish. Oh, I don't know if I called him. I like that, Krona. There was no gunpowder in Melly's seat. Jenny, I don't remember everything, but I'm going to take Krona's advice and write down these questions. But one thing that I do remember, they lost me when it came to the evidence in the car. We're rewatching Tarina. I was just saying Miss J has her birthday. I'll ask her if she minds, because if she doesn't mind, we can start tomorrow. But her birthday's tomorrow, so she won't. I'll ask her if she doesn't mind if we start like with opening statements, because she's watched the case already. I'll ask her and see what she says, because I'm really eager to watch now. So Big T, maybe this what it was. I don't remember everything, but I do know for a fact they lost me when it came to the evidence on the car. The evidence on the car was just, it didn't add up for me. I don't remember all of it, but I do remember I was like, no. And it may be this. There wasn't, his door was open. There was someone else there. Jenny's making me remember some things. Jenny, I think I felt like Melly probably left or something. I think this, I'm trying to remember. I want to say I felt like Melly, I felt like another person was in the car, or Melly left, and then this happened. I don't know, but I know that car lost me. They lost me at the car. So Melly's DNA was not in the car. It was only Bortland's. Oh, what if Raven has other info they are actually looking for and using the tampering case as a way to get access? And that's why they want her off the case so bad. Interesting. Ooh, Jenny. Anna Lou, Fredo picked him up. If I'm not mistaken, they're saying when Fredo picked him up, he had made it back to the house that they all share. Or something to that effect. Because, oh Lord, my memory's not the best, but I feel like there's a guard at that gate. Y'all got me want to watch. I want to see that part. He was supposed to have changed cars with the red car. And Angel, I remember us changing cars. The Kia, that is. Not y'all got me want to pull it up now. I want to see that part of the story. I really want to remember that part of the story, because he was supposed to have swapped cars. I do remember that. And they're saying like at no point, like they were asking, well, where did he get out the car at? But I just remember that for a fact. The car is where they lost me. They lost me at the car. Nicole, I can't. Hold up. Miss Liberty body language towards Melly. Miss Tarina, she was always kind of awkward. She was always awkward to me. Always, Miss Liberty, it was always a little awkward. Y'all, do we know what day? Let me see if I can find what day it is. All we need to check is Bryson Boompaw's Twitter page. He'll tell us what day. Anna Lou, you're probably right. Melly wasn't in the car. Yeah, it was why do I have 19 messages? When they all leave the studio, and they had that on camera. Let me look. I'm looking at Bryson Boompaw's page. I'm gonna try to. Let's see. Well, Big T, here's the thing about him not going to the funeral. Would you go to a funeral if everybody's saying that you did it? See you later, Martarius. Would you slide? I mean, I say would you slide because I'm reading his comment. I felt like he didn't go to the funeral because of what people were saying. Hey, K Tally. Oh, you know what? But the other friend said he got it. One of the friends who was in the car that night, he testified, if I'm not mistaken. And Nicole, yeah, I think he didn't go to that funeral because of all of everything that people were saying. It's like, even if it was a drive-by, let's just go with the assumption that it really was a drive-by. You two lived. And families are angry. They knew what was going on with this money. They're automatically going to assume you did it. Another car at the studio in the shadows. What? Let me get on YouTube real quick. Let me see if I see this. Okay, y'all. So we won't watch the whole case, but here go. It's a little 2-minute video. This is a 2-minute video. You can see the red car here. Okay, I have to pause it. Did y'all see Bortland go around to the driver's side? We see Sack Chaser get into the driver's side. Are y'all watching it? Okay, let's see. This is Melly. That's Melly there.
Excuse me, you're able to see? Yes, all right.
When they go to, oh, it's just so eerie. Only 4 people get into that. 5 people get into the VIP. Well, no, looks like he's walking out. 4 people in each car. Oh my God, this feels like looking at the Shamel Drinks gas station video where you like, damn, like these people get in this car and don't know in a couple of minutes their life is over. Melly, okay, so let's show y'all again. Melly got into the second car. I think that car is gray. Okay, let's look at it again so y'all could see who gets where. Okay, so it's jean jacket, the taller guy that's, I don't know if you can see my mouse, but that is Sack Chaser. Sack Chaser just got, well, let's go, because I didn't see Portland. His name is Portland. So Sack Chaser is the gentleman in the white jacket, is the blue jacket. He got into the passenger side. Portland is on his head, that's the big slow. That's him. He's going around to the driver's side. Okay, this is Borderland. That was Sack Chaser. This is the other vehicle that Melly is saying, oh, I eventually got in. But this is the car where everything. From the speed, and then we're going to speed. Now, here comes Melly. This is Melly. This is where they're using, this is what the state uses. This is where everyone was sitting in the car.
Excuse me, you're able to see?
That's Melly getting into the
Yes, all right.
back passenger side. The last person we're waiting on is Judy. So this is Judy. That's Judy. Judy gets into the back seat, back driver's side seat. I mean passenger seat. I had it again. So this is what the state uses. Melly was sitting here. Judy was here. Sack Chaser here. Portland was here. 4 people in each car.
Detective Bertrand, in your experience in collecting and reviewing surveillance footage over the course of your career as a homicide detective, is this?
Oh yeah. Okay, so maybe we just do this. Cop grills. His co-defendant.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Hi, I'm Carla Marie, and the coolest part is...
We're here to talk to you about what happened.
Okay, so we're not gonna watch the whole case, but we can watch some clips. So what's happening now is Bortland is he's at the police station. Remember, he told them that this was a drive-by, and he is giving his account of what happened the night of the alleged drive-by.
Listen, you need to be straight up with us and tell us where this happened. Okay?
Let me add, this is also after police have tried to investigate this alleged drive-by, because remember, there were 2 victims. They're like, he's gonna talk to Bortland. I do remember this part. Well, not everything, but I remember enough. He's gonna basically tell Bortland, listen, we went by where you told us to go, and there's no way a shooting happened there. There's no way. So we need you to be straight up with us. Where did this happen, so that we can figure out who did this? That's what happens. Cortland gets caught in his lie, or a lie, whatever we want to say. He gets caught by the police.
Okay. My understanding, you told these officers something, but the evidence doesn't show that it happened there. So what happened on When we got to the light. Okay, tell me what happened. And I was playing music, you know, I was already in speaking on the phone, you know what I'm saying? And like, it's out of nowhere, like, gunshot, you know what I'm saying? So, and I ducked down, you know what I'm saying, in the car, and I almost cut. Let me back you up a few minutes. Where were you coming from? From Fort Lauderdale Studio. Which way did you take? I took, I said, 595 to 75. Then you took 75 south? That's what, if you come from Fort Lauderdale, you take 595. Yeah. So you get off, you get off, and you get on the expressway, right? So yeah, that was okay. And then we got off at Glenmar and then when I got past, you know, the 3turn signal? Yeah. When I got past that. Which turn signal were you in? Which turn lane were you in? I was coming, getting off the exit. When I got off the exit, after that light, when you make the right, I came down. You know what I'm saying? I was coming down to the light. You know what I'm saying? As I'm passing through the light. You know what I'm saying? But what lane were you in? I was in the left lane. I was in the left lane. Left, you're on the far left side. Yeah. Okay. And so you were already turning on the Parkway, or you were starting to say I was already off the exit? Yes. Off the exit. Already off of the exit. You know what I'm saying? I made it right. Okay. Three turns, right? Yes. Okay, I went there. Okay. When you going west, or I was going like west this way, right? No. Okay. What actually helped? Where are you going? We're going. I was going on out. Where's your house at? The house is over in Silver, right by Silver Lake. Okay. 1805 21 Southwest 4th Street. Over I can't really like. What is it? It's 1805. 1805. Yeah. 1805. 21 Southwest.
So Tarina, here's the thing. She said what's crazy is there are no cameras showing the actual shooting. I think they were like on a back road. I was surprised, like one of the things that surprised me with the Young Dolph murder is the amount of surveillance they were able to capture just from cameras around the city. I just couldn't believe that for this, and somewhere, you know, especially where they're from, there were no cameras to kind of track where this car was going. You know, Borland, and he's going to be on trial too. Yeah, so I couldn't believe that they didn't have a lot of video evidence to go with this. They were on like a back road. So my thing was, though, you know, aren't there cameras on like expressways, like street cameras, something that could have shown us this car? Like we could have seen this car traveling some kind of way. And I just don't remember them having any of that when it came to this case. No DNA, no cameras, no GSR, no witness. The state didn't even track the cars to see if they were followed. It's so, and so Jenny, this is where I was watching her doing his trial, but I'm rewatching Me Too, Key. That's how I started watching it. I was watching Mel. But the thing about the case, y'all, that kind of bothered me was exactly what Jenny is saying, that they didn't have DNA, no camera, no gunshot residue. And the story again, that car, y'all, that car just didn't add up. It's on the rear door, which would have made sense, Key. Which would have made sense. Sometimes I think, and I've learned from the YSL case, I think sometimes they want the conviction so bad that they really, really skip over the small things, the really small, intricate details. And I can't remember when it came to them knowing Melly, because I don't think Cortland ever mentioned that Melly was in the car. They didn't find out that Melly was in the car until weeks later or something, I believe. It was something maybe until they saw that that video from the studio, is when they put Melly in the car. I don't think anyone told them about Melly being in the car. But then I also believe this. Do y'all remember this red car, right? Remember the red car was at the studio with them. If I find out that Zach Chaser and Juvie were killed, and the last two people I saw them with was Melly and Portland, I'm automatically going to assume they may have had something to do with it, or they know what happened. If I go to Melly and Melly like, I got out the car and did this and that, that's going to be a red flag for me. What Thug say? You got to be aligned. What did Thug say? You have to be aligned, and they're not aligned. His friend that testified said Melly was the only one that had a key to the house. So Melly got in the red car. Detective Moretti. Okay, let me look for him because I can't really hear what he's saying right here. So I remember him. Let's go with this one. I'm trying to find something that's not too long because I know we're going to watch it. This one is good. The top 10 from YSL, from the YNW Melly case.
Better go get a job.
They also see a video of Melly and Portland hours after the homicides having a good time.
I'm sorry. This one of them videos that made me go. Like being around my nephew, who I always say he'll be 30 this year, but he's lost like 10 friends to gun violence, okay? And most of these friends, our family was pretty close to, that we were pretty close to as well. I'm thinking back to when we found out these boys were gone and how they acted, and it was not this. And I know people grieve differently, okay? I know that. But it didn't look right.
These are just some of the major moments from the testimony of the lead detective in Melly's double murder trial. Welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. I'm Anjanette Levy. Detective Mark Moretti is the state's final witness in YNW Melly's murder trial. He spent hours testifying about things that he found as he investigated the murders of Chris Thomas Jr., who went by YNW Juvie, and Anthony Williams, who went by YNW Sack Chaser. Some of the testimony focused on money, text messages, and arguments between YNW members, particularly Sack and Melly. Melly's mom, Jamie King, is also mentioned in these arguments. Sack was none too happy with her in the months before the homicides. Joining me to discuss some of the big moments so far from Detective Mark Moretti's testimony is Bobby Chacon. He's a retired FBI agent who investigated gangs and the mafia. He's also an attorney, so he knows a lot about criminal cases. Bobby, welcome back to Sidebar. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me. Good to be back.
One of the things, Bobby, that was interesting to me is the fact that Detective Moretti was asked about so-called satchel man purses that both Portland and YNW Melly were carrying when they left the recording studio that night before the homicides were committed. And Detective Moretti was asked about these man purse / satchels. So let's listen.
Were any man purses, satchels found in that Ray Jeep?
No, ma'am.
Specifically, the beige one that's pictured at 21840.
No, ma'am, we did not recover that.
Continuing forward to 21905. Was a black satchel recovered?
No, ma'am.
Specifically the one that is seen in the individual in the black and white jacket?
Correct.
Did Mr. Henry have possession of either of those satchels or man purses at the hospital?
No, ma'am.
Okay, Bobby. So the big point here is the fact that they leave the studio with man purses, and then Bortland arrives at the hospital in a frenzy with his two dead friends in the car. They seize the car, no man purses. How significant do you see that?
Well, I mean, in a case like this, where the the allegation is they carried out the murder with guns can fit into those satchels very well, and then they're gone, and then the guns are gone, and we can't find the guns. Right. So this is a very this is a way of the prosecution explaining where the guns were, what happened to them. Clearly, Melly's not there. Bortland arrives. It's worse for Bortland because he has it in his possession. You can see it physically on the tape, and then if his story is to be believed, he gets in that vehicle with the two victims, and then they're shot, and then he goes to the hospital. So there's no intervening stop that he makes. There's no intervening thing that would remove that satchel from him. Melly, we don't see at the hospital, so we don't know where when his story alters from that. But Bortland's his story is: I got into the car, we were driving, this drive-by happens, and then I go to the hospital. So that satchel that you see him with in that video should be on him or in that car. And so, that's where it gets interesting. And clearly the implication by the prosecution is, they were carrying their weapons in those satchels. When Melly got out of the car and left, he took both of them with him. I assume that's what they're going to allege in their closing arguments.
Seems like that's where they're going. The next point that was interesting was the fact that, we have these cell phones these days that track everything we do, our steps, everything. And Detective Moretti said he analyzed the cell phone records, and he looked at where Melly's cell phone, which is in dispute. The defense says it was almost like passed around and used by everybody, but the state says no way, it was Melly's phone. He says he looks at that, the longitude and the latitude, and it puts Melly's phone right at the crime scene. Take a listen.
So Detective Moretti, I want to go here to Publishing States 90. Once you have your bearings on this, point from the 9807 phone, I'm going to switch over to the other side, at 4:03 a.m. What area does this depict?
This is the actual crime scene on US 27 at Pembroke Road.
And approximately where along Pembroke Road on this map were those casings discovered?
It was on the south side of the road, about 820 meters from US 27. 820 feet from US 27, and approximately where the GPS coordinate is at.
So Detective Moretti is saying that Melly's cell phone was essentially at the crime scene, that intersection of Pembroke Road and US 27 at 4:03 a.m. That's, 30 minutes before Bortland arrives at the hospital. So how significant is that?
Well, it's very significant, and this is how you see a prosecution.
Okay, I need to intervene because I need to see something. Did y'all see that boy running in that hospital? Let me tell you something. If they did do this, I said they planned this to a T. Not planned it, but they definitely acted. Portland Hospital, because I thought they had footage. Okay, yeah, I need to stop because when I saw the hospital video, I said, okay, let's see the hospital video. Let's see the hospital video because I saw that. I'm skipping around, but I just saw it there. But did y'all see him running there? This is the video.
Officer, so we don't have to go through the entire video. Did you recognize the vehicle that just entered the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that the vehicle that you observed, that you testified to earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
Going to publish the outside ER entrance.
That run was crazy. That's why I said, let me pull up this road.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
I don't want to.
Okay, you ready?
No.
All right, 100.
Let's see.
What are we seeing on the screen right now?
So this is the sidewalk portion I was telling you about. Immediately on the bottom left corner of the screen, with those white dashes, that's where the cars drive through. With dashes referred when the see pedestrians walking across into the ER. Then there's a sidewalk portion, and these are the two doors of the ER. The left door on the left side of the video is the ER adult entrance, and the right is the pediatric entrance, but it's one big area. And then in the middle is the park bench. Right behind that glass is a security desk. I'm sitting in the middle of both of those doors.
And that subject that we see in the video,
That's the gentleman that the person made.
continuing to publish.
Baby, look at the run. He even went to the wrong door.
I'm going to pause the video at 4:36 and 11 seconds. We see a second individual in the video frame. Can you recognize that person?
Yeah, that's me.
Publishing, continue.
Ooh, this shit's so sad. And I ain't thinking about Boardman. I'm thinking about the victims. It's just like, damn. Oh, let me move this. Chill, what is he doing? Let me go back.
I'm going to pause the
Let's go back. Now, think he explained to them what happened. EBS. Big.
I'm going to pause the video at 4:36:51. Is this the where you indicated to us earlier that you had him sit down, Cortland Henry?
Okay.
Now, you can't see the Jeep in the video frame. Is that correct?
Yes.
The Jeep would be located at the bottom left, my left of the
Yes.
screen?
Yes.
Okay. And I noticed that you approached and you were talking into something. What was that?
That's my patrol radio.
Okay. Was that your how you were able to request assistance?
Yes, ma'am.
Continuing to publish.
That's me telling security guard I need medical staff.
Yeah, this is him at the hospital. This is okay. So according to the other video we were watching, this is 30 minutes after they think the young men were killed. He goes to a hospital, and I guess I don't want to say plan, but the state is alleging the plan was for him to go to the hospital, say it was a drive-by, get them some treatment, and that's what we're looking at right now. Not get treatment, but so their bodies. Well, they just called the medical. He must have said, I think we're dead. This man that came. Oh, EBS, I think so too. I think I saw the same. He said it looked like he waited till he got close to start running. I think so. I think he started running as soon as he went with a collar.
I'm putting on gloves to check for pulse.
And maybe he didn't tell them they were, because he just went to the floor.
And I see you're continuing to talk to that subject that you identified as Cortland Henry.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they don't really pay there. I get that too, too. I get that. I don't know why I went jewelry, guys. That's not me. That's whew. Okay. Kid, when I saw the stretcher, I said maybe that's why they got it through. Because their body. There you go. There goes some urgency, y'all.
And I see at this point that looks like some other officers are responding.
Yes, ma'am.
Are those officers at the Miramar Police Department itself?
Yes, ma'am. That's going to be Officer Natasha Torres,
Oh, Keone.
and that's going to be Officer Hession.
Now we got a whole medical unit out here. I'm just going to assume he probably went in there and said my friends have been either shot, it's been a drive-by. And I don't know why they weren't as urgent. They finally get him on the first floor. Okay, so there we have that. So now we've seen the hospital video, right? Let's see. We saw that hospital video. Let's see. Let me go back here. So we looked at the hospital video. So we've seen that. So at least we're familiar with that.
Building a case. So we saw testimony earlier in the trial that Melly was taking selfies with this phone and doing FaceTimes with this phone and using this phone actively. And like you said, he's trying to allege this was kind of a community phone and passed around. But the prosecution has already put in evidence, testimony that, you know, that ties him pretty directly to this phone. This is his phone. You tie that with the fact that it's 4:03 a.m. in the morning. You know, how many people are up there and how many people in this so-called community that's using this phone is up at 4:03 a.m. in this rural area where you look at that aerial photograph, there's not a whole lot of other things around. This is not a convenience store where a bunch of people are hanging out or anything. So, you know, this phone in that rural area that they've already established through previous testimony he uses and is pretty much his sole exclusive phone. You can see how they're building through different
neighborhood in Florida. And, you know, there was some friction, it looks like, between SAC and Melly leading up to these homicides. And really, SAC was upset about what he thought was Melly getting all of the credit for their success. So let's take a listen.
Oh, yeah.
These
And
are
I meant to tell you all, I told you before, we went to Cali, that me and Juby, CEO, Peso, the artist, because you be moving on this music just because you pop ain't fitting be looking confused all my life. Y'all really, my artist, you ain't doing that part right. I got these N-words right. Yeah, ain't fitting, just keep saying that y'all be on some lifestyle shit, just can't say they your artists just to look at, just to look good, do the same shit I be doing. I'm just under you because I let you be the face, but I'm the CEO.
So SAC is saying, look, you know, you're getting all the credit. I'm the one who's behind this. You know, I'm the boss. So there's obviously some friction, despite what the defense claimed in its opening, that these are his best friends. You know, there was nothing going on here.
Well, you know, both things can be true at the same time. That's the issue. My issue with the defense's argument is like they could be best friends. I could believe that they grew up as best friends and still were. But man, when money comes between friends and it becomes big money and it's a music career and not only money but it's notoriety and it's publicity and fame, all of that really drives people's dark side of their personalities, and that's what you're seeing in some of this. You see the resentment. I buy the fact that they were childhood friends and they grew up very close friends together and still were, but at some point there was a growing rift between them, and I think these types of texts kind of prove that, or at least lend support to that allegation. There was a rift here. There was some jealousy. There was some resentment about who was getting the credit and who was the face of it and who was really the CEO of it. And so I think that this goes very well to support the prosecution's claims that, yeah, these guys may have been great friends, but, you know, it's been known to drive great friends apart. Fame and money are two, you know, women, fame and money are always the things that kind of come between good friends. And here you have the fame and the money aspects of it. And I think that's kind of corroborated in these texts.
And there's a lot of discussion about money in a lot of these text messages that we haven't put up because this is very tedious as the detective reads through all of it. But there's a lot of talk about money and Melly needing to get money from Track, his manager. He needs to get a new card. You know, there's SAC wanting money and talking about the police coming to his house looking for Melly's money. I mean, there's all this talk about money and 10,000 changing hands here, 10,000 there. So money seems to be a big factor in this case. We're going to look now at some texts between SAC and Melly where they talk about Melly's mom, Jamie King. And it sounds like SAC felt like Jamie King was trying to break up YNW Melly, to break them up and have Melly kind of be the star, even though he was the front man. So let's look at these texts.
I'm good. It's just somebody telling me y'all up to something. You don't owe me nothing. We is the same person. But how you let this shit keep going this far? What if it was the other way around? My mom wouldn't be doing no shit like this.
Next message at 12:40 p.m. from the 9081.
I'm bullying. Ain't say I was beefing with you before. I let something happen to me or play with my family. Everyone will die. Shit like that. Duck with my blood.
And the response from the 9807 phone number on 12/40/41/8/30/2018.
I don't consider her my mama. No mo, fuck that bitch, bro. I know, I feel, yeah, that shit weird, bro.
August 30th, 2018. From the 9081 phone number at 12:41:30.
Then she keep telling people shit about me, and I'm not even worried about her, bro. I'm trying to bull do me. Why? And that's always worried about me, and what the fuck you talking about how you gonna leave, and we can't even get in the gate without you be on some crazy shit.
What page is that?
49, Mr. Howard. And the response on August 30th, 2018, 12:41 p.m. from the 9807.
Like, I don't even be knowing what the fuck to say. No mo. She do shit out of the blue. She the devil. For real. Shit crazy. I don't got shit to do with it no mo. If you all kill her, fuck it, bro. She ain't my mama. She sold her soul.
So Sack is obviously upset with Jamie King. Melly is saying basically his mom's awful and she sold her soul. It sounds like this is again about money. So, but then, you know, the allegation is that Melly kills his friends. So what do you make of this?
Well, I remember watching this during the trial. I said, ain't no way in the hell this boy talking about his mama like that. And how does his mama feel sitting there hearing this boy say, if y'all kill her, it is what it is. If y'all kill mom, it is what it is. She has sold her soul. I said, wait a minute. When I heard this during the trial, I just really wanted to, what the hell Jamie think listening to this? Because it wasn't just Sack feeling this way. And I think this was in August. They were together in October, you know, at the studio. It wasn't just Sack feeling like this. It seemed like Melly was feeling this way as well.
Well, I think he's trying to smooth things over with his friend. I think that, you know, he's kind of trying to say, yeah, she's crazy. You're right. Like, I think he's kind of giving in to him a little bit, even if he doesn't believe that. I'm not saying he doesn't or he does. I don't know. But, you know, this could be one of those situations where to calm him down, you know, he's trying to kind of sort of agree with him or go down that road, you know, to distance himself from what the mother's doing, even though, you know, it's benefiting Melly what she's doing, right? So he could be, you know, it's possible he's using her as the scapegoat, right? Even though he's enjoying the fruits of her labors, basically. But he's going to take the face of it and say, look, I'm not with that. I'm not, you know, she's doing that on her own. I don't agree with it, you know, but at the same time, he's benefiting from it. So, you know, it's hard to put too much credence into what he's saying back to this guy, his friend who's clearly upset. He's trying to, I think, talk him away from the ledge by agreeing with him and distancing, at least by words, distancing himself from his mom.
And now there was a video that was played in court that basically shows Melly and Portland having a really good time, hours, literally hours after his friends are murdered. They're at a video shoot. So we'll take a quick look at that.
Hey,
Okay, so Bortland and Melly, Melly's dancing around 12 hours after his friends have been murdered, his best friends.
Thank y'all. Okay, what I was saying was one thing that I hate about perception is that so many people will perceive one thing so many different ways. I was low-key really pouring my heart out because that video always pisses me off. That video that we just watched with him out there. And I see y'all in the comments saying, oh, he had a job to do. Here's the thing so there are two things. If he wasn't in the car, then you did not just witness your two friends be murdered in front of you. And now you're out here, right? If he wasn't in the car. So yes, although I'm sad, I have a job to do, I can carry through. I didn't witness it. Maybe I can get through these little 2 hours and fine. Which brings me to Bortland. Bortland actually looks a little more reserved, a little like I'm here because I have to be here. Bortland does look like that way. And keep in mind, he was the one that took him to the hospital. He is allegedly the one that was in the car. He was in the car. So I just, when I look at that video, maybe, that could be it. Now, if the state has better evidence and they prove to me that Melly was in that car, then I'm looking at that video real different. I'm looking at it like someone put in the comments, oh, he's celebrating. But prove to me he was in that car. I am looking at that video like this man is out of his mind and he needs to be exactly where he is. Because there's no way you act like this if you've just murdered two of your friends. So Nicole says someone said he cried most of the day, and that could be true too, Nicole. This is why I was talking about perception. Yes, Bortland is charged as well, Kimberly. This is why I was talking about perception. The thing about perception is we can all perceive one thing. How many of us in 196 different ways? So EBS, I am as well. And let's go back. Let's see so people can judge as well. I want you to look at Melly and look at Bortland.
Melly still turned regardless of what happened early morning. I still see it very positive. Turned still. Hey!
Okay, so Bortland and Melly.
And then there's so many reasons, guys. Then there could be this, maybe whomever did this to him, he felt like they were watching it. I don't want to seem like I'm weak or I'm that bothered. There's so many different ways we can perceive. Melly is the one who had the red shades on, Jasmine. There's so many ways we can perceive what was going on in there. He actually drove with two bodies in the car. Key, that's what I was saying. Nicole, let's see. I don't know, Nicole. Let me see. Hold up. Accused of witness tampering. Look at Serena. I'm trying to look it up, Nicole. I don't like, a part of me feel like Melly has the death penalty and maybe he's facing life, but I could be wrong there. If Melly was in the car and then the next day he's dancing, truly disturbed. I'm going to have to agree with you, EBS. If that's what happened, then this is disturbing. If that's what happened, but there's no way for me or you to really tell if that's what happened. But when I saw that video, that's the first thing I thought. If this young man was really in that car, and then this is how he acted the next day. Yeah. Brianna, I hadn't heard them. I only saw the text messages. This could all be fake. I have been extremely broken hurt, and you would never know if I was in a group of crowd people. I agree with that too, Gina. I just sometimes I think people are just resilient. So they were saying that he had to do this video shoot. He couldn't cancel it. Maybe he put on his big boy pants so that he could get through the shoot for that day. This is again why I say perception is crazy, because we've all seen this and we could have all of these different points of views. I don't believe the drive-by theory though, because no. Well, they said that the science doesn't support a drive-by, so it says it just doesn't support it. No, Brianna, I don't want to say you're wrong, friend. We can. I'm gonna. Krona suggested we keep some notes, so I'm gonna put that on here so that we can see. We can answer these questions as we're watching the trial. Girl, I think mine too. It's been so good though. Involved in Melly. Let's answer this. Okay. So I wrote that down so that we'll know. And now Zakia. He could have been on drugs. I might have to go with this one for 500. After car when my cousin was killed, I was hanging like I wasn't depressed. I get that, Zakia. You could be right. Oh, Miss Cherie. His last name Demons, not Demon. It's Demons. Miss Cherie said he living up to his last name. Determined the state's planned, and he was already on medication. This is another theory. This is hidden like Shannon being accused of nuts since 2015. No real evidence. That's true. Oh, not too pretty. I agree, EBS. And this is what bothers me about not just Melly, about any case. Police have to understand justice has to be at the forefront of every investigation they do. When you lead with like anger, envy, just want to do things your way, then you mess up. And then what happens? The victim doesn't get justice in the end. I don't know what these young men had going on, but I do know 2 boys didn't deserve to lose their lives. 2 boys lost their lives, and they are owed justice, whether that be Melly going to jail or whomever really did this. I don't know, but they deserve justice. And what happens when we botch investigations, we don't do the proper research, then this happens. Yeah, when I first started watching it, I said, I know the hell this, because let me say, and I was just looking at clips and things, and there was this clip going around of him saying that basically he had multiple personalities. That wasn't funny to me. And I know kids say that things, but when you've seen people who suffer from like schizophrenia, people who suffer from multiple personality disorder, when he was saying that, I said something might be wrong with this boy. And I'm sorry, he started to look a little demonic to me. Y'all ever seen that little creepy grin he does? It looked a little demonic, okay? And then so I started watching this case, and I said, no way in the hell this boy's last name is Demon. Demons is what I think I said. And I said, and then I saw it was pronounced Demons. I said, oh, okay. Is Big T, is that one of his songs? When he will be sitting down, he'd be looking up like this. That scared me. He did it all the time during the trial. All the time during the trial, that man would do that. That grin, he did it so often during the trial. Probably so, Key. Is Mixed Personalities a song, guys? Yep, Nicole. Nicole, I will say this, and that's what I was trying to say on my TikTok. I'm not a fan of his. What I am is I'm a fan of the trials and good lawyering. So I think it's interesting whether we just want one side to win. And I'm sorry. I do remember that car changed it. I just didn't believe the evidence. Oh, it's a song. Okay. He did, Jaleesa. He did it a lot. It's that little smile he does is creepy to me. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check the song out. I'll check the song out. I will check this song out. But okay, so we saw just now him at the event. Oh, okay, y'all. This now, okay. I talked about this in my video. I did a longer video yesterday on Melly. So you guys kept seeing, and after this, I'm gonna get off. You guys kept saying that, we kept hearing the prosecutors say something about an appeal. So this last piece that they're gonna talk about kind of speaks on that appeal, because the defense was able to get this video thrown out. The state wants it back in. Key. Oh, okay, Jaleesa. He was crazy about her. Oh, Lord.
Melly's dancing around 12 hours after his friends have been murdered, his best friend's interest on December 4th, 2018, when he saw a documentary published on Melly's YouTube page in which it says Melly.
Okay, guys. So y'all know Melly. I don't think Melly has statements like Bortland does, okay? However, this is his documentary. It's about his life, right? And this is a statement of Melly confirming, even if he didn't talk to police, he has a documentary where he is saying 4 days after the completion of this film, YNW Melly and his friends. Listen, why is this important, y'all? Why is this important to the state, and why does the state want this in there? Because allegedly what happened with Melly, Melly said he wasn't in that car. Do y'all remember that? Melly said he wasn't in the car. Remember, Melly allegedly hopped into another car. Are we all on the same page? But on his documentary, 4 days after the completion of this film, YNW Melly and his friends were the targets of a drive-by shooting in Miami, Florida. Your documentary says your documentary puts you in the car. Key, he had to authorize it. Someone else could have made it, Key, but you had to authorize this. It's on your YouTube page. This is what we're saying. So all of these things, right? It's on his YouTube page. It could have been a lie, Big T. Could have been a lie, but the state wants to use that lie. The state wants to use that lie. And I don't know. He might be a little slow. He ain't work on his lies right. No way he put me and my friends. I would have just said them. Key, I agree. But I really do think, if we're going with the theory that he did this, he really thought his story worked. Remember, he wasn't arrested until February of 2019. So it says 4 days after the completion. So this was done, I don't know when this was released, but that means they would have completed everything in October. Right, Key. Alice, this is on his official YouTube page. I just went to his page yesterday. It's there. So here's the thing. People keep saying, because Angel's saying it now too, someone else made this. That could be true. Here's the problem with all of this. It's on your official YouTube page, which in my mind would mean you okayed it. I don't even care if it was your people around you. Somebody okayed it. And I'm with Key. Why not just say 4 days after the completion of this video, YNW Melly's friends, or put their names because they're all up and through this doc. Miss Sheila, come on now. Miss Sheila said being involved in a drive-by doesn't mean he was in the car. He could have been on the sidewalk. Here's the problem, Miss Sheila. He wasn't supposed to be anywhere near it. He wasn't supposed to be anywhere near it. And ain't no, come on. Those not his words. Somebody else did the documentary, so you can't say that he was the one who said it. KSW. Here's the thing, friend. It's on his YouTube page. The manager may have okayed it. Who cares? Who cares who okayed it, y'all? The point is, it says YNW Melly and his friends. If he wasn't there, y'all don't think the people around him would not have known? Look at Miss Sheila. You don't think the people around him would have known not to put him in that car? Switching cars after they left the studio. That's the story, Alice. Now, this car was actually riddled, okay? That is the story, Alice. But Borland was out when he was out too. What do you mean, Angel? Tiffany, I don't want to lie to you, friend, but I hopefully we'll find out while we're going through this new watch of the case. I don't know, but I'll search Bryson Boone Paul. If you follow me on Twitter, Tiffany, I'll repost it for you once I find it, because I want to know too. How did they get this out? Because getting this thrown out, I don't know how the hell they did it, but we'll figure it out. But getting this thrown out, I'm sorry, y'all. Kimberly said, am I looking for any new modifiers? Getting this video thrown out, y'all, takes away their argument that Melly was in that car, because the only thing they have left is their phone, which they're saying their phone was passed around from everybody. Everybody kind of used this extra phone, right? It's the only thing they have left. This right here was almost like a confession, in my opinion. It's almost like a confession that Melly was also at the scene. Right? They don't have the girlfriend anymore. Well, right now, they don't have the girlfriend. All they can go off is the girlfriend's mama. They don't have this anymore. So they have to put this man at the scene. And as y'all stated, the only thing they had was his fingerprint on the car door, which makes sense because he got in the car. But he said he eventually got into the other car. And there are people, like someone put in the comments that he's the only one who had a key. So if he's the only one that had the key, they couldn't get in without him. If they got in the house, clearly he had to be there with them. At least that's the story that they're telling, right? That is what they're telling. So how they got this thrown out, I don't know. But they did get it thrown out. So let's see what
and his friends were the targets of a drive-by. So Detective Moretti said basically the last 20 seconds of that piqued his interest. And I think it's because it basically says Melly and his friends were the targets of a drive-by. And Melly's saying he wasn't even in the car.
Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder if they trip themselves up about that, because, obviously, look, we both know very enterprising defense attorneys will say that, when he says they were victims, Melly didn't have to be in the car to be a victim.
KSW is standing on this. Those ain't his words. I don't think the state cares whose words they are. Nobody cares who words they are. The most important piece of this. Now Diamond said, now Diamond, hold on, because now Diamond saying maybe he was talking about another drive-by. It's the timing, Diamond. It's the timing. And they also said that they were killed. They also are saying that they were killed. So Big T, I think they're just going around it. It was said. So they're just trying to introduce evidence because remember, the state has the burden of proof. The state is just trying to prove that this man was in the car. They're trying to use this to add on to everything else they have to prove that he was in the car. That's all they need to do right now. They need to prove that this boy was in the car. His story is he got into another car. I wasn't even there. But you have this statement from the girlfriend saying that you were in the bushes and told you that it was just a drive-by. You got that. Then you would have this right here where this documentary that's detailing his life that's on his official YouTube page. At the end of it, this had to be added. It said YNW Melly and friends were killed in a drive. I mean, 2 friends were killed in a drive-by. They were the target of it. They just need to they're trying to take the doubt away. That's all the state has to do. They don't care that it wasn't his words. It came from his camp, his team. Naturally, you assume that if something like this happened, his manager's going to know about it. Right? You think the people within his team, they know what happened. They don't care if Melly said this or not. It's the fact that it's coming from a reputable source. Think about TMZ. TMZ doesn't have to talk to Beyonce, but if they could talk to her stylist, that's close enough. No, it didn't come from Beyonce, but this is a close enough source. Y'all get what I'm saying? There. The crime was for gang promotion. And where Bortland said the drive-by happened was not true, of course. They said so they're saying that Bortland gave the wrong information because he doesn't want to snitch. If Bortland, I'm going to stand on this, and Zakia makes me think of this too. If Bortland and Melly didn't do this, they're afraid to say who did. And, I know people in the streets have this whole no snitching thing, but they're afraid to say who did it. But whomever did, and that may be why they didn't think about what the hell the plan was going to be. Oh yeah, I remember that. Insta. I think if they drop death penalty, they can get a conviction. You think so, Nicole? I mean, it's still a murder trial. They still have the burden of proof. Death penalty or not, we shouldn't have any doubt. We shouldn't have any doubt, death penalty or not. But so, okay, listen to what Key is saying. Key said, if somebody shoot up a car, she's not saying a word. Sorry. But Key, I get what you're saying. Maybe let's just take, because I think, what did I say? The no snitching thing. Key is saying that she wouldn't snitch either. So, and she's a normal citizen. I hope you're a normal citizen, Key. But for me, I really do think it's something bigger at play. And I think that's why they didn't plan on what they were going to say. You can't tell me that these boys planned that we're going to take our friends to the hospital. Why not do it some other kind of way? Why take them on an access road? Not an access road. Take them on this road, then kill them and take them to the hospital. She said, no, I'm a young nigga. Oh my God. I hope she's a normal citizen over there. The word is pedestrian. Y'all know what I meant. So I'm sorry. Something had to, y'all just not going to tell me they planned for this to be this sloppy. They could have done this any other way. They could have done this a lot of different ways. This was just, I don't know. Are y'all seeing, are you guys seeing where this could have worked? I think so too, EBS, but let me tell you, I think the state is really pissed because the conviction, y'all, it was 9-3. They were almost there. 3 people would not flip. He means civilian, I'm sure. But y'all know, I don't know. He being funny. I don't think they have enough evidence. Hey, Nene. Juvie's lawyer said this prosecution team has a better story to tell compared to the last. What's Juvie's lawyer's name, Big T? But I don't know. Let me see. No one. Miss Sheila. Hold up, y'all. Let me read your second comment, Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, the reason I can't believe that, nothing, y'all making me want to see this card now. And I said I was going to get off here. Miss Sheila is saying that she doesn't believe anyone was supposed to survive this drive-by. That's Melly or Cortland. I don't remember. I don't know. I know Cortland wasn't hit at all. I don't even know if there were shots on that side of the car. It might be another hung jury. You might be right, KSW. Kiara, the state may need to hang it up if they get another hung jury, Kiara. There's no way they're going to keep trying this case. No way they're going to keep doing this. The boy been in jail like 6 years. John, I was in the spaces last night, listening to him intimidate witnesses. Who the hell was he intimidating, Big T? Diamond, I think that's what's getting it for me. You can't tell me that those boys plan to kill these young men and then take their bodies to the hospital. I don't know. I mean, but what I'm saying is, y'all, the plan just didn't seem smart. I'm not saying that this wasn't their plan. It just doesn't seem smart because he gets there. He can't tell them where the actual shooting happened. He tells them another location, which now you got to answer. You got to worry about those questions. Y'all get. So if they did plan it, it was a dumb plan. I'm still confused on this one, Miss Sheila. It says this case is not like the X case this prosecutor tried. That one was a no doubt case, and they had a snitch. The shooter was in the back passenger seat. I remember that, Serena, which is why they were saying it was Melly, because that's where he got into the car. And one bullet was entered on the bedside of the left side. Okay. No gunshots on the driver's seat. Okay. On the driver's side. That's what I thought. Wasn't no shots on the driver's side. That's what I thought, y'all. That's what I thought. Let me see. He kept saying some people need to come forward because others are. He was actually saying names. Oh, wow. I know we want the obvious to be true, but just remember Shannon was supposed to be the shooter for Drake's. I know that's right too, Zakia. Until we start, listen, Zakia, you are absolutely correct. That's why I'm excited to see we'll watch the case again and then form another opinion after watching it. But I do know for a fact I can remember once the evidence came out about that car, something didn't add up for me. I can't tell you exactly what at the moment. And then just think of this, guys. Think of this too. If all the shots came from the back passenger seat, because okay, I'm remembering something. If all the shots came from the back passenger seat, if Sack Chaser was shot first, why were there no defensive wounds on Juvie's hands or anything like that? Because I want to say the state's theory wasn't that Cortland shot anyone, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Nicole, I think they've already ruled it out. I think this is what it was, guys. I'm thinking to myself, if Sack Chaser is shot first, because I want to say it was like the position of the bodies or something, and this is how they determine who was shot first, or the bullets or something like that. If Sack Chaser shot first, why aren't there any defensive wounds, anything on Juvie? You mean to tell, unless, because now remembering, unless the theory was Sack Chaser was shot, Juvie was in on it, and then they turned on Juvie. I'm remembering that. But I do remember that card. It just didn't make sense to me. Even if someone was asleep, Keisha, if I'm sitting in a car, you're going to hear that gunshot. I remember, y'all, that whole car situation. I wish I could listen to it. I'll find it. The whole car situation was just off for me. I just think it's wrong to keep him in jail for years without giving him a bond. He's not been convicted, just like they did YSL. I agree with EBS. It happened so quickly, but Tarina, listen. Why? I don't see it. I'm telling, it's that car, and I'm going to find the evidence on the car. But it's when they were talking about who got shot first and all of this type of stuff. Sack Chaser in the front. I'm thinking to myself, how in the hell did this one person back here shoot him and him, and nobody fought back? Cortland, y'all said it. Did Cortland have any defensive wounds on him? Key, there's a theory. Either way, Tiffany, why didn't any of that happen? Tiffany got a point. If you hear somebody get shot, you're going to try to jump out the car, or you're going to try to fight. Well, think about this too. They were friends. I don't know. But the car situation didn't make sense. If he was sitting beside the door, that's true. And Nicole, that was my thing. Why nobody tried outside the vehicle? How would drive by but not come from outside the vehicle? Serena, I'm not buying the drive by. I don't know if I really buy the drive by. I'm gonna have to find the video where we talk about just the car, and I'll probably tweet it so y'all can watch it too. But I'm saying that car. I'm sorry, I just don't buy the story that we were told. I don't know about that KSW. The back windshield was shot out. Ain't nobody doing that from inside the car. I'm finding it, people. Thank y'all for this, because this is what I'll be doing for when I get off here. When I get off here, good people, I'm looking for that video for us. And I'll ask Miss J today, when does she want to start? And based on her, whatever she tells me is going to determine how my rest of my week will go. I know I'm coming back on later, probably just to discuss the situation with the sheriff's department, because that hearing is January 17th, so that we're all caught up to speed when we watch that. We'll do that, but I want to ask her if I can start opening statements. I'll start opening statements and we'll go through those. But maybe I'll get with some of the mods and we'll try to get this doc together, because if you guys have questions, I want to add them to our list. So as the case goes on, we can refer. I think that was a great idea Krona had. And like I said, it's like a few of us that are very faithful. We're always here together. So we'll remember these questions and we can discuss these questions. I'm going to say it's about 150 of us that we are faithful. We here together. So that way we can go over these questions and we can discuss these. Too pretty. So listen, Too Pretty. So I will talk to Miss J, and I'm glad you talked about this, Too Pretty. I told Mariah, I told Mariah, I said that I need to talk to Miss J because I don't, and I guess I should be talking to you guys as well because this is something we do together. How y'all feel about it? Because now if y'all want to leave, if y'all just want to do this on our own, I just tell her we'll do it on our own. Because one of the things that I find, especially with WTF Wednesdays, is everybody has a different audience, and I may not be everyone's cup of tea. Kayla may not be everybody's, Miss J may not be everybody's, and plus we start and stop over here. And the fact that we are used to each other, I want that experience to remain the same for us. And after all, there would be no me without you guys. So I do want to ask y'all now, Key, because that Too Pretty was right. I do like to stop and start. I do stop and discuss. And people that stream with me on a regular basis, I think you guys are used to that. And it's hard. I don't want to mess up their experience either. Corona said we will have to cut and paste. Corona said I'm going to talk because I know I do, and I don't know how long. Me and Miss J both talk a lot, so y'all in the comments saying that I don't know how that. Baby, we'll probably never get through the damn thing. So I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna tell her. I'll talk to her. Maybe what we can do instead of us streaming the trial together is just keep using our WTF Wednesdays to talk about the big parts of the trial. So I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her birthday's tomorrow. Oh no! Bye, Miss Sheila. Be careful. Yeah, we do. Y'all right. Y'all right. So what I'll tell Miss J is that we will just we go hold up. Yo, girl, bye. I love my friend. I'm just gonna tell my friend that because I will say that that's one of the things that I noticed with WTF is we have 3 different audiences coming together, and everybody's used to the person that they're normally on live with, whatever. So I'll just tell her we'll just use our Wednesdays to do moments from the trial. So we're both just going to be streaming it so that we are on the same page. I'll just tell her that. Yeah. Recap on Thursdays. I like that, Ash. I'm going to tell her that. We'll just recap on Thursdays. Y'all see me? I'm taking notes. So now that we got that done, I'm gonna call her later. I'm gonna call her and we'll do the recap on Thursdays, and then that means we should be able to start that this week. Yeah, I told me and T both talk a lot, baby. We'll be ain't no telling how long we'll be on that live, and I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh yeah, y'all didn't watch the last Court of Opinion. Me and her work it out. We'll work it out. No, no, Key. I do believe that, when you're doing these streams, you are doing these streams. Well, for me, it feels like a partnership for me. It does feel like a partnership. I'm not sure how other people, especially when I'm doing live streams. Now, if I'm doing pre-recorded content, it's my content. Either you watch or you don't. But when you're doing live streams, you literally are having to hold the audience of people. You're trying to hold the audience attention, right? And the only way you're going to effectively do that is to make content that your audience wants to see. So if y'all say, hey, that might be too much to be streaming, because I'm sorry, when I be seeing y'all comments in WTF. So I'm sorry. I think one of the biggest thing is talk. What, Barchi? Okay, hold on, y'all. Talking to your audience. Yeah, I get that. And then we think about our chats, and all we think about our chats, how our chats are. My chat may not be like everyone else's chat, and I understand my chat, and my chat understands me. Okay? Because y'all start pulling them visa jokes in Miss J live, they gonna be lost. Okay? But we get it. I love my chat. I love this chat. And you know what, Key? Because y'all know, let me tell y'all what the millionaires remind me of. My grandmother, when I used to go to her church when we were younger, my cousins used to be cutting up too, but it was always they cutting up because my mama kids were there. It's just me and my sister, because my older sister was too old. And every time something happened, why do they blame the millionaires? I said, now wait a minute. We are not messy like that. We crack some jokes. But baby, we don't be here cutting up and tearing up people's lives. We do not do that. And I'm always gonna stick beside y'all because we don't cut up like that now. Why do they think we're so unhinged? Let me tell you. I asked y'all one day to put in y'all jobs in the chat, and I said, don't play with my millionaires because my millionaires are out here doing it. Okay. Okay. I'm always gonna stick beside y'all because I am in these chats with y'all. I appreciate the fact that you guys are always so respectful because y'all know that I'm a 37-year-old kid and certain things I just don't want to say on live, but y'all disguise things for me. Everybody in this chat is so respectful. I know y'all be wanting to say other stuff. Okay. But y'all be like, we gonna keep it cute in this live and in this chat. And I love that. I really do love that. But I do see people judging us. And I just say they just mad because they ain't us. Because this chat is really. Hold up. Key, let me go see. Hold on, y'all, because I know Key on some foolishness. Oh, Key. Key. They think we a sexual chat. I think we are really PG. Speaking of, I need to kick off my Mail After Dark series for the year, but I need to line some people up. I can't believe people think that about us. We have a little fun. We have a little fun. Sugar said, I hate when y'all on at the same time and not together. I mean, I think I would have never put us three together. Miss J, Caleb, myself, I'm sorry. I have a good time with them. We have a good time. But let me get back to my life. I've seen that we're ratchet. Who said we ratchet? Yes, I will. Too pretty. Who said we ratchet? Woody scared me so bad when we were on live that day, and he said, "You want an interview?" I said, "Hold up, hold on, Mister Where's up?" I'm not a lawyer. Was shocked during the Christmas party live, baby. She was shocked. Y'all know what I just can't stand? I think for people who don't see me on live all the time, I hate that people think that I'm naturally not like a goofy person or a person who's joking. I'm just naturally like this. I got him. I got him already. He said he'll come. I just hate when people see Brianna, because you was flirting with that man. Brianna, we already talked about this, Brianna. I think me and you talked about this off in text or something, Brianna. That's y'all. I think I'm just naturally a flirty person. I don't be meaning no harm. I don't be meaning no harm. I don't mean harm, y'all. I'm just like this. Like the fact that y'all be thinking I be flirting with everybody. Baby, I reciprocate energy. Key, please stop. Well, who was I flirting with, Krona? I don't know if it's a person in that y'all have seen me a lot with that I've been flirting with for real, for real. I just reciprocate energy. That's all. I don't know. Some people say Aries are natural flirts, and that could be what it is too. I don't be meaning no harm. Key, get off the live. I be shooting my shot and don't know I'm shooting my shot. Do y'all think I be shooting a shot? Yo, now when you were on, now I'm gonna say this, Jasmine. I definitely wasn't flirting with Maurice. I promise I wasn't. Ash, please goodbye. Y'all, I don't be for real. Maurice was not close. Yeah. I just be playing around. I'm telling y'all. I just be playing around. Now, I probably been off my game sometimes, but I really just be playing around. And sometimes if I feel like you playing around, I might play back. Oh God. Shawty said I don't be knowing. Hold on, let me see what Isis said, because I know Isis has been quiet. I know she ain't come out being messy. Oh. Isis, don't let Key get you in no trouble. Ash, did I tell you one of my friends said, Ash, was that you that said, is Mel your baby? Why did one of my friends call me and said, Mel, what is wrong with your people on your lives? Yes, I'm an Aries. It be all that grinning. Let me tell y'all, sometimes I'm embarrassed. The only thing I will own up to is Duke literally have me embarrassed. Well, not no more. He used to have me embarrassed on live because y'all would just run with the foolishness that he would be saying, and I would just be stuck like laughing. It wasn't even nothing else I could say. I'm an Aries. My birthday is March 29th. Maurice Might was close. Maurice was not close. I ain't see that. No. I think Maurice a handsome man. I think he's very smooth. I think he's smooth as hell. But I just think my man gonna be my age. Even though I be saying, oh, I want an older man, I really like to grow old with somebody I be talking to. He still do, because you never pick up what he putting down. Key, can I tell you something, Key, that I'm just so happy that I saw? So when the lady was talking about executive functioning, she talked about how it's harder for my brain to sometimes catch things. I said, oh God, thank you. Because I be struggling on them lives sometimes. Y'all, I think we have a good time over here. I really enjoy, and this is not just because I love y'all. I enjoy this chat. And one of the things I enjoy about this chat is that I feel like y'all are like me. We're able to be serious. We're able to learn things. We're able to sit, watch, decipher things, but we're also able to laugh and crack jokes. Everybody over here, like, y'all don't take things real personal. We try to be respectful of each other. And we have each other back. I don't care. I was telling my friend, she said, how do you deal with people talking crazy on your TikTok? I said, I used to have to comment, but hell, it's got to the point I'll go comment and it's like 8 comments already there. I appreciate that you guys consider this space a safe space and y'all want to keep it that way as well. I'm a multifunctional chat. Hold on, what this lady say? Baby, I'm not, Mel showing us that dinner plan. Just when I be saying nice things about this chat, y'all will get messy in here. You're April 5th. Okay. I don't really be trying to flirt. For real. I just match energy, okay? But I do appreciate that. I told my friend, I said, girl, People, I'll be thinking I need to go reply to somebody saying something crazy. Some comment, child, before I can look, it's 7, 8 comments already under. Don't come over here with that. We don't do that over here. I said, I love it because it's not the environment I want to have. I want, we slide and spin. Y'all do, Kiana. I want us to keep this environment. I always say this. I don't know where all of this is going to go for me, but what I do know, I always want to have like these type of settings where I can sit and talk to y'all, because I think everybody on here knows I'm a people person. I love people. I love meeting people, and I love talking to people. And you guys have helped me see that it's very much possible to connect and communicate with people, and you don't have to have drama. Because I don't feel like we have no drama going on over here, okay? I don't see no drama over here. A natural fit. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. I would bet my last on my chat. They said Barchi love us now too, because she was like crying to get up here. I don't know what that's about. She's sleepy, and she didn't want to sit down. Crystal, I asked Gret, would she come to the content party, which I have not promoted, and I may change the date on it. But I asked her, I said, would you come to the vision board party? But at the vision board party, I want to talk specifically about some content. I want her to talk about both of my sisters. I want them to come on and talk about what content has done for them. She gonna say, I said, but you can't cuss. She said, I can't cuss. I don't want to come then. I said, what? Ash, what one time you talking about? Who said me and Duke married? Girl, who? I hope. I'm happy that Duke has a secure girlfriend and y'all don't be getting that man. I said, Lord, they put me with this man every week. I never met this man before. I don't talk to this man, anything like that. Not Gret. Miss Sheila said ain't no drama to Duke get in the chat. Child, baby, I hope I'm gonna have to get him to get himself together, because Duke got to pop it. He got to pop it this year. He just put a song on his page, like I saw. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it. Hold up. He said, let me let y'all hear this song. Girl, my cousin doing that. Jaleel White passed away. Child, okay. Well, what's his name on here? Let me let y'all hear this song. I actually liked this song. Yeah, Duke been doing his little TikToks. He been really doing his content. Okay, listen to this song. I like this song. Oh, hold up. Hit the wrong button.
Settings up, ain't no peace. I want my blow back like I'm having at least. Give me that. Like a piece. Bitch, you dead to me like they deceased. Hey, won't see.
I don't think so, y'all. I think that was just something on my TikTok.
Gotta stay silent and keep it discreet.
Okay, so I'm doing a vision board party for Saturday. I might have to change the date, but I have a couple of things going on. One of the things that I'm committing to do for myself this year is to host more events. I'm doing a vision board party. I am hosting for people who either do tax returns or just want to help understand what's going on your tax return. I am having a tax seminar. My tax seminar is $99, and we're literally going to go through the whole the whole 1040. So it's for people who either you do your own tax return, you think you want to do taxes. This seminar is not how to do taxes. It's helping you understand what's on your tax return, the sections on the tax returns, understanding what forms go with what on the tax return. So I'm doing that. We have the vision board party. and I am starting a content group. My two sisters are probably going to, well, not probably, will be a part of that as well. The content group is going to meet once a week, and we're going to discuss content. So, like y'all know, I'm learning YouTube. I'm still learning TikTok, even though I've been doing it. But I feel like I left a lot of money on the table last year because I didn't sit down and learn. Like, I didn't do any brand deals or anything. My little sister got 2 brand deals to kick off this year. So I want to talk about getting brand deals. How do we do brand kits? How are we finding people? So these are things that through the content group we'll learn together. YouTube is new for me. A lot of y'all know I didn't even have my monetization turned on until like a couple of weeks ago on my videos. So that's what we're doing. EBS, I have not decided yet, because please tell everyone a refund is bad. Sarah, hold on, y'all. Sarah want me to tell y'all something, and then I'm gonna answer you, EBS. Sarah is saying something I didn't learn till later in life, probably in my late 20s, that so many people spend a year saying they want a refund, right? Well, here's the thing. When it comes to like paying into a refund, is not bad if it's like credits. But as far as you using, as far as you paying into with your W-2s, not your W-2s. As far as federal income tax being withheld from your paychecks, I'm not a proponent of that. I say pay only what you need to pay, because she's absolutely right. You're allowing the government to hold your money for a year interest free. That is what you're doing. So I always encourage people to go and use the withholding calculator. It's on irs.gov. I would encourage anyone, use your last check. It's going to estimate what you should be paying for taxes. So for me, when I was working, let's just say I have 2 children. Let's just say the credit is $2,000. Then you know that automatically, if your tax is $4,000 a year and you've got 2 children, each kid, you're going to get child tax credit if you're within the income thresholds of $2,000. So I wouldn't have anything withheld from my check for real. That's just me. But do the withholding calculator. Don't do like me. I worked there, so I could guess and estimate based on last year's taxes what I should owe the next year. But yes, any person that is paying taxes, you need to understand your tax return. You need to understand where credits are on there. You need to understand what you qualify for. I think that was something that bothered me the most when I worked about key stop. That's one of the things that I hated the most about working there, is talking to people who they'd call and their preparers weren't helping them understand what's on the tax return. If you understand what's on the tax return, I think it helps you in the long run. So back to EBS with my birthday. No EBS, because Miss J, Kayla, and I, we're trying to put together an in-person event, and I'm trying to see what's going to happen with our in-person event. We wanted to do a Galentine's Day type deal here in Atlanta. And if we don't do that, then I'm going to go ahead and proceed with my party. I think if we were to do something together, it would be better than me doing something by myself, just because it would give not only the opportunity for us to hang out, but us to hang out with Miss J, Kayla. So we're trying to get that together. And this is why we probably shouldn't do streams with other people, because the live would definitely turn to something else. But yes, but I'll know because Miss J, like I said, her birthday is this week, and we need to figure out what we're going to do. If we do the Galentine's, it's going to be something like probably close to my birthday anyway. But it's gonna be nice though. I hope we do the Galentine's, because I can just see it. I can close my eyes and I can see how pretty it'll be. So Key, I hope so. But yeah, the Galentine's Day things, seemed like something really nice. So again, I'm waiting to see what they're going to decide on that, because y'all know I'm in Georgia. Kayla's back and forth here, so I'm sure it won't be a problem. But we'll see what they say. And then I'll know what I'm going to do for my birthday. Because y'all know if I hit my 10,000 subs by my birthday, I said I wanted to do something. So even if it's not like a big party, it'll be something. So I'm praying that I hit those 10,000 subs by March 29th. I just really, March 29th, we up. I'm telling y'all, I haven't done any type of real celebration for my milestones. But once I hit the 10,000 subs, I want to do something, because I'm 90K away from my 100K. So we're gonna see what we're doing. We're gonna figure it out and see what we're gonna do. Special guest Thug needs to grace us with his presence. I think that would be so dope. Thug needs to grace us with his presence. Yes, I'm gonna let y'all know ahead of time, but we're gonna be tracking my subs, because the closer I get to that 10, then it's like I need to get into planning mode. So maybe around 9,200. But right now, I think I'm in like 81. I think I'm at 80. Let's see. I think I'm at 8,100 right now. So I want 100K by the end of the year. I'm at 8,100, 8,139 right now. Oh, EBS girl. I think I'm coming there soon. I think I'm coming to Houston soon. Girl, Thugger is not coming to anything I have. Thug don't need to be around no woman. Y'all, I don't know about Thug. Maybe we could get Shrug. Maybe not Thug, but Shrug. We could probably get Shrug. I could probably get Shrug, if that would work. Big T, I could probably get Shrug. Shamo. We could probably get Woody. I don't know who Woody be charging to. Duke say he a millionaire. We can get Duke to come do Believe in Me. Maybe we can see if we can get Duke to come do Believe in Me. Jaleesa, what's wrong with Shrug? Oh, yeah, we probably could get Shannon to perform Lizard Walk. Yeah, we might can get Shannon. Call your twin, tell him we need the performance, and all we got is 25. Key, look, I'm finna tell him. I'm gonna say, hey, can you come? They said, who got nice feet? Woody, come for some toes. Now listen, let me text Slime Life his girlfriend and say, hey girl, y'all, Jaleesa said, who is Shrug? Somebody that we could afford. Duke is a millionaire. I think we can get Duke. We probably could get about 5 minutes out of Duke, 5 to 10. Big T, don't be like that, friend. They said Shannon actually like us. He was on YouTube reading out the comments. Y'all, I thought it was so funny when Shannon said, Vera, what you gonna say now? Because there was someone on one of these chats. They said, we used to think they were watching the streams. And one day we told him to lean back in his chair. It wasn't immediate, but he eventually leaned back in his chair. And that's when they said they knew he was watching the comments. And I said, that is so crazy that having to sit there and see people say the stuff they were saying in that Law and Crime chat. Ash. Yo, I can't wait to tell Duke this. bye. I think a good 20 out of do. Y'all think we can get 20 minutes out of him? I think we need to just ask for about 5 to 7. Maybe he could do Letter to Myself and Believe in Me. And we need to tell him he needs to do it for like out the goodness of his heart. But Key did say we got $25 for him. Key, get off the live. Cause see, you done went too far. Hey, Sugar and Mikhail. So Mikhail, Green Card and Polly make you pop up. Green Card and Polly. Tell Twin come perform the new single. Kiera, that show how I be talking to him. If you have limit drops, he might get an hour. He got to do Change Your Life. Kiana, is he gonna get up there and sing? Because that's the only. I only want to hear if he gonna get up there and sing like he was singing. Crystal, to my he apartment, honey. She said he can play the songs and just bop and read the comment. Y'all want too much because we ain't getting Anthony Hamilton too. Key. Y'all, that man might hold that note. Key gonna have to get out. We might need to get a cookie cake. Y'all, Shannon was cutting up. I just keep coming back when y'all talking crazy. Mikhail, that's what it seems like. We mentioned the word green card, boom, there you go. Polly, boom, there you go. Jan, I really believe that most of the ones that we've seen, right? And that's going to be Woody, QZ, the Duke, Yak, Nichols. I ain't seen nothing funny about Huey, but maybe he funny too. I'm just going to group him with the rest and just say that they have some personalities. Ash, log off. Kiana, I said Shannon got too comfortable with us too quick. About them fed ladies? What fed lady, Sugar? What happened? Motum send a lot. I asked Shannon, are you on your lives telling them to send you some galaxies? He was like, yeah. What his first meal was, and he said thighs. Maybe if we put our change together and buy Duke a fur, he'll come and we can get Shan to drink. Y'all, Tick. Y'all, it's months later and Tick is still left me on red. I haven't forgot about that. I ain't forgot about that. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I can't wait till somebody put me on FaceTime or something with Tick. Y'all think I be fun, baby? I'm going to turn on the charm and be like, baby, why'd you do that? I'm going to have to know about that one. I'll forget the modifiers. I'll never forget the modifiers comments. Ball Threes called in about cash apps for this side piece. What? Y'all, Tick still left me on red. India, thank you, India. You're a real one. Tick, no, I just be wanting, now I'm gonna tell y'all, Tick funny as hell. Do y'all follow him on Instagram? Tick is funny. Emil gonna pull a Tick in my yo baby. I don't like Tick like that, y'all. I don't like Tick like that. I just think he has an interesting story, honestly. He seemed like he a cool guy too. Baby, Tick said he want a lot lizard. Okay? I don't know what y'all talking about. I can't believe Shannon went on that bathroom on that live chat. I just can't believe that happened. I can't believe it. Yeah, I think Tick drives trucks. So the fact that he listens to country music is just so funny to me. But he because he likes listening to country music. The other day, baby, he was listening to, not the other day, a while ago, he was listening to R. Kelly, child. I still can't believe it. Y'all, is the show on? Girl, I gotta go. Yes, Lord. Y'all, Prime done came out. Girl, let me tell my daughter, her grandmother messaged me. Mariah has a brother, y'all. Let's see what school he going to play for. I think, is he gone? Hold on. I think he is. Okay, y'all. So he's going to Austin P. I wish I could show y'all her brother because he looked just like Mariah. But I guess he's going to Austin P. I can't wait to tell Mariah. You said he went to the back. Jasmine, he did. He did. Oh, another green flag meal. Get Tick for me. Tick won't even respond to my messages, Jasmine. And I'm going to mention on every live because I have faith that someone's going to tell Tick, Mel, cool. She just want to chit-chat about life, not about this case, because they say he wants to leave the case behind him. I get that. But I just want to chit-chat. So we're going to figure. I can see Jeffrey doing country. Me too, Miss Sheila. Did y'all hear Thug Verse on Dumb and Dumber? Are you graduating from there? Yes, girl, he's gone to Austin P. I'm happy for him. Mariah ain't said a word to me. Y'all, Isis just reminded me. Look at Skip, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Y'all look at Skip Bayless Jordans. Why he be having them Jordans tied so tight? Why does Skip have them Jordans tied so tight? So Ash K, let's talk about it. Georgia Tech, Austin P plays Georgia Tech. Austin P's at HBCU. They gonna play Georgia Tech. Hold up, y'all. I'm getting off track. Let's talk about Ash. We talked already, Ash, so we don't need to talk about that again. Because Ash, I was pissed too. She's talking about the beginning of Thug's verse. He was like, I didn't even feel like I was locked up for real. I really was having my way. Girl, the first thing I thought before I saw Ash comment was, why the hell you take that plea deal then? Because if you was having your way, you could have sat down for 2 more months. Now, I'm going to say this too. I don't doubt that he was having his way because I've heard some things. I don't doubt he was having his way. But if you really felt like that, why you didn't sit there for 2 more months? I said, wait a minute. I was a little bothered by that because if he really felt like that, I was like, damn, if you really, which I know jail ain't easy. I ain't sitting here, I'm not acting like jail is easy. Something may have been going on that made him say, I've got to get out of here. But don't put that shit on no song. Piss me off. When all of us like Thug could be out here free as a bird, no probation, no restrictions. Got Brian still up there damn near crying and you on this song talking about you was having your way. I really wasn't locked up for real. They said that was Thug talking, not Jeffrey. Jeffrey was ready to get out. Jasmine, you know what, Jasmine? All right. Shannon said he had a presidential suite at Wright Street. Well, he wasn't in Wright Street. Oh, Shannon had the presidential suite. Oh, okay. I think he was definitely comfortable. Ash said we holler free Thug and he having his way. I do believe he was comfortable. He was. Key, you think it would have been longer? I think that would have been done. I feel like they would have been done by December. January. I think he would have been done. Nay. I said, what? about to be cellmates with him. Miss Sheila, that's why I said I don't know everything that happened with Thug, but baby, I hated that line. I hated that bar so bad. I love the rest of it. But every time that part come on, because I've been playing the hell out that song, I be like, okay. Kiana, he was having his way, baby. Brian said he had some health things he needs to address. Angela, you're right. I remember that. Plus, we don't know. We'd have gotten the same verdict. True, too. And Megan, that bothered me, baby. Pissed me right off. I wish they would have scratched it. Talking to 10, let me tell you something. The 10 women a day, I said, how the hell he do it? How the hell does he do it? 10 women a day? I told y'all what I be going through with my phone. I don't really talk on my phone. I talk to y'all. I don't really talk on my phone. I can't imagine having 10 different conversations in one day. Listen, baby got the feature, not steal. That's what bothered me. He had time. Mikhail, shut it up. And Mikhail, nothing. The call's only 15 minutes. Nene, you crazy if you think he didn't have a phone in jail. That man was sitting on that phone all night, probably. Keith, that's my favorite line. Thug said. No, my favorite thing was when he said, you know, I think you should go find love or something. Men from Atlanta, their accents is already funny. He said, I think you should go find love or something. I said, what? I like that better than it's not me, it's you. I like that better. You need to go find love. Baby, I hate hearing his private combos. I listened to a lot of clips, and then I did watch the Young Thug on trial. Something about sitting there listening to him on the phone with his girl for 15 minutes. I couldn't do it. I saw the clips though. I just couldn't do it. I did see the clips. I wasn't about to sit there and listen to that conversation. I saw a clip with her telling him about what was going on with Diddy and Cassie. Funny, because it made me feel like they're really friends. You got to be friends with the person you date. And she seemed like she was talking to one of her friends. So, Jaleesa. So, one of these spinners told me he wasn't crying for real. I said, man, he wasn't crying for real. I said he wasn't crying. I had to go back and look. I said, this boy needs to get into acting. He had me fooled the first time I saw it. I said, why the hell is Thug crying? I said, dang, let me go watch the video. What is he crying for? Girl, when I went and saw it, I said, man, baby, him and that girl good. Because ain't no way she was crying for real. They both good. What'd he say? She pushing more pee than some of these men. I believe it. He was not crying. He was not crying. Y'all, he wasn't crying. That man kept going. I said, what was going through his head that made him say, start fake crying? He hadn't talked to a girl in months. Kika, I think she know what she has. India, I have crowned him King Spinner. I love the ski resort pictures. Jaleesa, don't feel bad. He got me at first too. He is the ultimate spinner. Like, Thug is really smart. People really feel like when you don't graduate high school, you don't have like all this education, you're not smart. But there is a such thing as street smarts and there's book smarts. I really think that boy, and he reads people. He must have knew that girl was gonna feed off of him fake crying. Because what else? Why was he doing it? I love to talk to him about it. India said he wasn't crying, his allergist was acting up. Well, you know, the jail probably got a lot of dust mites. He might be allergic to them. You might be right. People are feeling sad. Baby Mariah know the man she dates. Y'all, people are crazy to think she doesn't know who she dates. Shut up. But Thug, now that's who class I might need to take. Because ain't no way he had that girl thinking he was crying. Zakia said that's a zone 3 Negro for you. Mariah better than me, I would have pulled them bananas. Key, y'all, after all of this happened, when I tell you the comments on Twitter was exactly what Key just said. People talking about, who do I call to lock them back up? I said, baby, Mariah fans was not playing. Mariah fans was pissed. Mariah's fans were pissed, okay? Them people said, who we need to call? Somebody tag Funny. He said, go get him. I don't want him to do her bad. I just think, Jaleesa, I just think you got to know who you're dating. And maybe that comes with the territory with dating him for whatever reason. It's her choice. It's her decision. I love her because every time I hear my song, let me tell y'all the name of that song. She said, can't call you slime because it don't fit. I said, that girl loves that man. She loves that man. Oh, she loves that man, baby. And that song, y'all, when I tell y'all, I listen to that song, y'all know what song I'm talking about. Hold up. I'm going to find it. Yeah, Makia. I don't think he want to do her bad. From a Woman, Zakia. Y'all, Zakia. It's on my Apple. I just pulled my Apple Music up. It's on here. Y'all be hearing this song. Tell me why I just be feeling love like I'm in a relationship. When that song come on, like I'm telling you, I be feeling like my dude finna walk through the door. That song, like you can just feel it. Oh, I love that song. Thank y'all for putting me on Mariah. Thank y'all for putting me on Mariah. The prison switched my ex letters. I got the baby mama letter, and she got the one for me. Oh, sugar. Sugar. What? Playing Have We Met, Want to Make Babies. Child, let me tell y'all. I'm finna listen to From a Woman when I get off the phone. Y'all, let me tell you, that song just, I done played the hell out of that song. I know it's in my favorites now. I know it's in my favorites. Baby Sugar, I think somebody wanted Sugar and they needed Sugar to go ahead and break up with that man. Cause that's crazy. They said Sugar what the letter said. Off the phone. Oh, y'all just made me want to hear that song. Y'all just might want to hear that song again. That song is so good, Aisha. I love that song. Oh, let me ask about this other song. Because y'all just made me. Baby, leave me alone. Y'all, it's time for my baby to go back to school. So I got to go get her here. The biggest conference call ever. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized what you said, Mikael. Mariah playing Have Me Want to Make Babies. Mikael, you did say you was going to have a baby when your wife gets over here. Yep, Ash. Key, who you talking about? You said when you get off the phone. I said that. What did I say, y'all? I don't even. Mikael, tell me what I said. But he has to take her to Disney first. Mikael, I hope you are going to make that Disney basket we suggested. Dang. Because if I said when I get off the phone, I don't know what I must have mixed my words up. Yeah, this is my song. I'm finna listen to it. What'd I say, y'all? What did I say about a phone? Can y'all help me out? Key, don't be messy. Jasmine, I just started listening to her. Might as well take a group shot. I just started listening to Mariah probably like 2 weeks ago, for real. Oh, okay. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. That's all I said. Okay, great. Okay. Thank you, Kiana. Ain't no shot at. I ain't even got no liquor here. I feel like I done drunk more this little break than I have in a long time because family was here. Okay, thank y'all for helping me out. Okay. I was like, what did I talk about? Because I ain't even been on the phone. I don't like nothing about Mariah. I actually like her. I actually like some of her songs. I actually like some of her songs though. Y'all taking shots at 140? If I had some liquor, I would have took a shot with y'all. I got a little wine over there, but I ain't gonna do it. But I'm finna get off this live, y'all, because I do need to get my life together. And I gotta find this other stuff with I gotta find these Melly motions to go over as well. Listen to Love Sick by Mariah. I wonder if I heard that already. All right, Aisha, I'm gonna add it to my list. You said Love Sick? Okay, I got it pulled up. Yes, y'all, I gotta go. Because I've been on here 4 hours now, but I want to go find the other Melly stuff. Plus, y'all know my baby's getting ready to go back to school, so I gotta go get her hair. But I'll be back though. I don't know what time, but I will be back. It's gonna be before 7 because I want to go over these motions and I gotta talk to Miss J to tell her about the streaming Melly trial and then try to get us a date when we can all come together and talk about it though. Put Out of Luck on the list too. Okay, let me add that one. Hold on, y'all. I'm adding these songs. Out of Luck. All of these are on that album. I probably need to just listen to this album. I haven't listened to this album. I have it saved, but I haven't listened to this album yet. But yeah, all right. So I got Out of Luck on here. But yes, I'll be back. It'll be then. I'll be back, but I'm coming here first. Yeah, I'll be here first. Okay, y'all. I'm finna listen to it. See y'all later, y'all. Thank y'all for joining me today. Bye, everybody. Like the live when y'all going out. Bye, y'all.